goes the fade out. There's not a single miss in that soundtrack. You know, the composer for the Shadowrun Return soundtrack is the exact same composer from the game we're about to play today, which came out some 20 years after. Oh, I gotta turn the alerts back up. Alright, there we go. I probably have to turn the bot on, too. Let me do that. Chatty should be on, so sound effects should work.
The bouncer.
There you go. Let me turn the bot on. While I'm doing that, let me read everything that happened. We've got several hosts. We have hosts from Jumbo Donut 36, 357 Sneak, Ultra Gamer 89. Uh-oh. Lagon Von Bone, thank you for the 13 whole years. Polyhead and Almacia have hosted as well. Mike, I think, did a pun. Mike, thank you for the bits and the pun. Mike probably got shot as soon as he made that pun. Anne, thank you for the host. Uh-oh. Oh, Jesus. Ultra Doom, thank you for the 333 years. I can't believe it. Thank you so much, everybody. Hi there, everyone. Hoy, chummers! It's time for another run.
Oh yeah!
We've played this video game once before. We've played this video game Shadowrun once before. It's time to play it again.
Since TTS wasn't on, let's make another one.
Oh no.
Why can't you lift a shadow? It's not light enough.
Somebody shoot him. Thank you so much, Mike. Thank you, Brad, for the host as well. This is the American box art we're looking at. Yeah, Data East! Oops, all Data East! Actually, it was only published by Data East. This game was developed by Beam Software, who, prior to that, was known as Melbourne House. If anyone remembers the weird, text adventure game that we played right around Christmas, the weird, text parser Santa Claus game, they made that! And then they made this. I don't know how you get from that to Shadowrun, but what do I know? This is the North American box art. This is the European box art. It's close enough to the vibe of what Shadowrun is going for. Although none of these characters look like any of the characters in the video game. That's alright. And of course we've got the Japanese box art, which is fairly zoomed out, because the boxes are very, very tall. But that's okay, because we have a cleaner version of the art right here anyway. This is the good stuff. This is what I want. Very tall, super good art. Very Snatcher-esque. Yeah, it's a good way to put it. So we're going to put that in the corner. Not just because this is the best art to depict the game, but also because we're playing the Japanese version of the video game today. Can you believe it? We're playing the Japanese version of SNES Shadowrun today. Just to spice things up. How are we gonna read it? I'll tell you. It's all in English. The blending of technology and human flesh began in the late 20th century. Interfacing the human mind with computers was just the first step. Implants that jack up reflexes and cybernetic replacements followed quickly. Then came the awakening. A 3,000-year lull in the flow of mystical energy subsided, and magic returned to the world. Elves, dwarves, orcs, and trolls assumed their true form, throwing off their human guise. The decades that followed the awakening were years of turmoil, panic, and chaos, as the horsemen of the apocalypse raced across the earth. Primitive cultures that had never lost touch with their mystical past began to utilize magic against the great nations that had suppressed them for so long. The vast global telecommunications network collapsed under an assault by a mysterious computer virus. Nuclear missiles were launched but failed to detonate. Dragons soared in the skies. Epidemics and famine ravaged the face of the earth. Clashes between newly awakened races and the rest of humanity became common. All central authority crumbled and the world began to spiral down into abyss. But man and his kin are hardy animals. Out of the devastation and anarchy, order slowly re-emerged. Cyber technology eradicated the last vestiges of the computer virus and replaced the old telecommunications network with what became known as the Matrix. New nation-states of Amerindian elves, orcs. How dare you, I'm reading. Megaplexes, vast city-states sprawled over the landscape. Central government were replaced by mega-corporations, which were a law unto themselves. Thank you so much for the hostie. I was just kidding, you can go ahead. But I do have to turn these down a little bit. There we go. So this is way more lore. So this is actually way more lore than you're given in the original version of the game. The year is 2050, Seattle! Shadowrun SNES 1953. No. There we go. I fixed it. Is this like an updated version? You could say that, yes. We're given more of an intro. We're given more intro lore. There's a few changes that were made to this version of the video game. And we will try and point them all out as they appear. This game is absolutely full of hot jams, I agree. We can't read the main menus, though. But I'm pretty sure this is a load game, new game, and then these are like, these are all options or some shit. Gladium BR, thank you for the follow. So let's start the damn game. We'll immediately notice that a cutscene was inserted into the start of the video game that is not seen by default unless you leave the game running in the North American version of the game. But they automatically play it during the intro. Here's our hero being gunned down in the street. And then he gets a little help from a friend. And then the paramedics arrive. That's all we know up to this point. Brain burnt. They say some gang geeked him. Yeah? He don't look so dead. Ah, he's flatlined out. We'll take care of him. Yeah, in the morning. So they just subtitle everything. All the text that is displayed on screen is simultaneously displayed in Japanese in this version.
Can't believe you got clapped at the 99.
Yes, absolutely clapped. So, we wake up in the morgue. We don't know who we are, where we are, what we're doing here, or what the fuck led to this event. The Windian, thank you for the 5 whole years. The menus are still in English, although when we select an item like the matchbox we're holding, it'll display it in Japanese directly above that. So it's a really cool way to do a Japanese version of the video game, because it's still fully playable in either language. You are not armed yet. We have no weapons. We have no spells. We have a cursor, though. We have a little finger. Got a little finger cursor that we can use to interact with objects. We can interact with the slab that we just rolled out of. The label reads Armitage J. A bit of paper fell out. The paper reads Warehouse Number 5. So our hero had a piece of paper directing them to Warehouse Number 5, wherever that is, for some reason. We don't know where that is or what we were doing there, but that's the only clue we have thus far. There is a scalpel. We're gonna beat the shit out of this game, by the way, because I've played this game 1,000 times. But that's alright. If you stand in the way of the door as you open it, you can get hit by the door. Hold on. It's so good. There you go. Open that. Grab the slap patch. It's a healing patch. This is how healing is done in the future. You just slap it on like a band-aid. Then we can open the door. The morticians are still out there. And they're scared of us because we just walked out of the damn morgue and they thought we were a zombie. That's all right.
Yeah, that makes sense.
This is the Japanese version, Jacob. Hey, you! So every time someone's talking to us on the dialogue screen, all the text is displayed on the bottom. Just everything that they're saying. What? You can't be alive! I saw you getting geeked by those hitmen! Hitmen is in bold because we've just been given a keyword. Once we've been given a keyword, we can ask about it. Very Final Fantasy II-esque. They want you dead! If I were you, I'd watch myself. You're crazy showing your face again. You better get smart like me and pack a firearm or you'll wind up dead. You got it. Let's ask him about firearms. I ain't got time to talk to a corpse. If those guys find out I was with you, I'll be creamed too. Understandable. Have a great day, sir. There he goes. His dog right here. That's pretty good. Let's let the dog out. I'm just gonna let the dog out. He's gonna He's going to Bork.
If Shadowrun had a character based on Shia LaBeouf, he would be named Shia Scruff.
I can't believe you've done this, Mike. Anyway, the dog dropped a dog collar. We're gonna need this for later, believe it or not. A shiny dog collar. Do you hear the sound it makes when we examine it? That means this is an object of some importance. More on that later. We gotta follow that guy that just called us a corpse. He's going this way, we just gotta chase him. Oh. Looks like you took a wrong turn, Drickhead. It'll be your last. He already died. The guy that we were following, he's already dead. There we go. He was shot by this man, this orc. He dropped his gun, though. We gotta make a run for his gun. Yeah, he got geeked. Huh. And then, huh. No, excuse me. Hold on. Okay. We have to equip the Beretta pistol. Now we have a weapon. So we've got this new gun cursor. We can't shoot him from behind the dumpster because it's like proper cover. So we have to just hover over him like this, and we just mash the shoot button, and we see who dies first. Alright, we got him. Easy clap. Every creature in the game leaves behind a human corpse for reasons that cannot properly be explained. The dead body had a worn leather jacket. We are going to steal his jacket and equip it. It will give us one singular point of defense. Nothing special on that corpse. Oh, there's some eyes in the alley. Tread carefully, whelp. You have much to overcome. We're being spoken to by a dog. Dog controls your destiny. Seek out 3 items of his favor and then seek his shrine. Dog is in bold. It's a key word. But he doesn't respond to it. There's just a dog.
The bouncer.
The dog just told us to collect 3 dog items and take it to the shrine. We don't know where that is, but we do have one of the items. That's what the dog collar was for. It's very important to do a dog quest, I agree. Can you pet the dog? Sadly, we cannot, because the dog ran away as soon as the conversation was over. So at the top right corner of the screen is our health at any given time. We're already missing some. We have a sliver of our red square O health missing. We have no way to heal ourselves at this point in the game because we do not have access to our hero's apartment building. So step 1 is to find that apartment building. We have 1 slat patch, that's true, and yet we need it for something else. So we're not going to use it. There's a corpse in this room. He seems familiar, whoever he is. We can examine him. There's a key in his pocket. He cannot speak. He's dead, Jim. We're going to grab the key. There's a memo on his desk as well. The memo reads, Armitage to perform courier run to Matrix Systems, 70-30 split. Well, we know that we're Armitage because we saw it on the torn piece of paper, so we know that that's us. We were performing a courier run to Matrix Systems for probably really shitty pay. But we don't know what the run was or where Matrix Systems is. Yeah, Keith Armitage. Oh, hello, sir. No, I disagree. I'm out of here. Yeah, it's very Fallout New Vegas. We were on a courier job. And we got geeked in the street. So we're gonna take that key that we just got from the other building and we're gonna go this way to our own apartment. Let's examine the key. What did the key say? The key says 6 on it. Which of these doors is number 6? Nope. So it must be this one! Aha! Okay. We have opened our own apartment building. Someone's calling us on our video phone. There's a recorded message. Cancel your run, Jake. Hand over the files. We mean business. Drake. So our name's Jake Armitage, then. And we were... Somebody named Drake wants the files we have. But what files? We're not holding any files. What is he talking about? We'll never know. Yes, Nikita, we're playing the Japanese version of the game. There are a few differences that we'll go over when we get to them. Yeah, they just subtitled the whole thing. Dark sunglasses. This is the best item in the game. Do you see Jake's portrait? Do you see those eyes of his? We're gonna cover them up. We're gonna put on the sunglasses. This is the most important buff in the game. Now we look cool. What else do we got in this room? We've got a ripped note. Somebody named Sassy. We got Sassy's phone number. We're gonna take that with us. The file cabinet. There's 20 new yen in the file cabinet! We're rich. We're filthy, stinking rich. Anyway. Apartment number 8 is the, this is the grind spot. We're gonna have to get some mandatory grinding out of the way. Because at the start of this video game, Jake is far too weak to do anything. You might notice that we're shooting these people, and quite often these shots aren't even landing. Sometimes we'll deal some damage, sometimes the bullets won't connect at all. This is because they have decided to make Jake unreasonably weak at the start of the video game. He was very unprepared for the courier run that he was hired for. So we're gonna have to beef him up a bit. This is the one and only time we'll have to grind. Yeah, bring your snacks. This is the mandatory grind at the start of the game. Once we're out of this, we can beat the rest of the game, no problem. Oh, I don't like that there's 3 of them. As long as you can see their name at the bottom of the screen, that means you are successfully targeting them. You don't have to worry about going for headshots or anything. It all counts as targeting the same thing. This is gonna be a pretty chill stream, not gonna lie. This is a comfort game of mine. I'll be big chillin'. Always collect their new yen when they die. It's very important. Our battery's low. We must sleep in the bed to recharge our health batteries. But we can also spend our karma on things. No, I've streamed the Genesis one. I've streamed both of them. We're going to spend our 1 karma to boost our firearms skill to 2. We need to get firearm to about 5. Firearm is the sole thing that determines our accuracy in this video game. Every point in firearms gives us about 14% accuracy, which means that's why we're not landing any shots, is because they decided to make it start at 1. It's not great. Yeah, because it's the future. So you can start off this game landing, at best, like 25% of your shots. It's really depressing. So you gotta raise this, because this is what makes the game playable. Yeah, he can't aim for shit. The worst aim you've ever seen. That's okay. We can fix him. We have the technology. It's 2050. We can give him new eyes. You actually can do that in Shadowrun. Not this one, but you actually can replace your own eyes in Shadowrun to get better cyber eyes. They very conveniently put the grind spot right next to the apartment, because they probably knew that this is what people would resort to doing to get over the egregious accuracy problems at the start of the game. So at least they put it right next door. How much new yen for a Sharingan? I think that I think the Cyber Eyes you can buy in Shadowrun Returns, which is on Steam, and it's really good. Very big recommend. It's like 300, 500 new yen, something like that. It's not bad. Yeah, Dragonfall in particular is a huge recommend. We're gonna play all three of those at some point. But I'm terrified of streaming those games because it's like 90% reading, and I don't know how interesting that is to people. I'm gonna stream them anyway at some point. So we're going to need to get firearm up to about 5, and we'll probably need to get the body statistic to about 5 as well, because that's what determines Jake's hit points. He's only got 30 hit points. Any RPG is mostly reading. That's true. You're not wrong. But those games are on another level, I would say. Probably in part because they're based off of real-life tabletop video game Shadowrun. So there's lots of lore. Lots of lore. I re-rolled the room and nobody was in it. I can't believe they would do this to me. Nobody lives in this apartment anymore. I think we cleared out the entire building. We've depopulated the entire apartment. No one lives here but Jake. Oh, there's a guy. How can we beat this heavy dude? Like that, I suppose. There's a hell of a couch they've got. Wait a minute. Is this apartment 7? Are apartments 7 and 8 combined into one super house? Oh, I see. It was interesting watching their thoughts on the translation. Yeah, I can't, I do not know the language, so I wouldn't be able to give my 2 cents on how accurate the Japanese translation is. But I do enjoy the concept that they would just throw all the Japanese text on top of the English instead of replacing it. It seems like a really solid way to do it. What do we got? We still have 2 karma. I think we need more than 2 karma. Sorry, we'll lay down anyway, get our health back. Yeah, there's this game, there's the Genesis one, the Sega CD one, which to this day is not playable in English, and I'm really sad about it. The first-person shooter for, like, the Xbox 360. Then you've got, the Steam, like, the PC trilogy of Shadowrun games, which are Shadowrun Returns, Dragonfall, and Hong Kong. And then there was, what the fuck was that other one on Steam? It was like Boston Lockdown or something. That one I've never played. Ah, I think I know it. I think I know what you're getting at, Mavka. Yeah, the FPS game I was pretty alright with. It had enough Shadowrun elements that I didn't really, you know, mind. How do we feel about our depressing maximum rate of fire? That's as fast as we can shoot for now. The producer of the Genesis version didn't know about the Sega CD until years later. That's pretty good. Let me see this art now that we're lying in bed. Oh, it's Jake Shadowrun! Yes! He's here. That's the coolest Jake Armitage has ever looked, Tayoff. Congrats. Thank you. Although it's worth mentioning that this isn't the only game our hero Jake Armitage is in. He's also in Shadowrun Returns, which came out in like 2013. He ends up in the morgue more often than the average guy. We will not rest until every heavy dude is eradicated from this apartment. Every single one. The music in this game is good. Yeah, I'm a big fan of this soundtrack. This is one of my favorite Super Nintendo soundtracks, just because it sounds... I don't know, nothing else really sounds like this on Super Nintendo? Something about it... It's hard to pinpoint. Yeah, look out, it's Heavy Dude from King of Fighters. Who dares? Chummer!
Marry me with my money. Chummer $1.23. When you eventually play Shadowrun Returns, are you going to make a raccoon shaman?
Now you know that's a loaded question. Yes. Thanks, Chummer. Null sweat. I can absolutely make a raccoon shaman. They're pretty whiz, Chummer. We just start talking in Shadowrun slang all day for no reason. Alienate half the chat room with our bullshit. Won't have a reason to use Dietrich. Yeah, Dietrich's probably my favorite character in Dragonfall. We'll have to. We're gonna have to play all those. I find it interesting that this entire game is letterboxed. Shadowrun month? I don't know if there'd be enough game to last the month. I don't know if there's enough Shadowrun game to last that long. I have 3 karma, so I do not have enough karma to raise my firearm from 4 to 5, because it would cost 4 to raise it from 4. Whatever the stat happens to be at, that's also how much it costs to increase it. However, we can definitely raise our body from 3 to 4, so that we've got 40 hit points instead of 30. So our health bar in the corner is ever so slightly longer. He's becoming a real boy. Now we'll need 8 more karma total, so we can get body to 5, and we can get firearm to 5. And then we'll be free to play the video game. This is all in preparation, you see. We get this done now, we'll never have to worry about it again. So we'll just get it done. It's worth mentioning, this is going to be the most head-ass playthrough of Shadowrun SNES in history. What the game wants you to do, I assume what the game wants you to do, is hire other Shadowrunners for help. Because the game allows you to hire other people. You can have a little bit of a party system, so we can see only Jake is in the party. We can hire more people depending on what Jake's charisma statistic is at. So if we've got 3 charisma, we only have enough to hire 1 extra runner. But if we raise it to 4, we'd have enough room for 2 more. None of this matters, because we're gonna do the most head-ass run of this game where it's just Jake as a one-man army. And we'll be able to see the differences of playing it this way. There are some differences. Primarily, you end up with a lot more money for things. If we don't have to spend money hiring other people, we're gonna have a lot more new yen to squander on ourselves. Do you see the growth so far? Do you see the growth in our gunshots where most of them land now? I can't imagine what they were thinking giving Jake like 14% accuracy at the start of the game. I don't know why I don't know why that was their plan. Yo, it's up by Commando. Tuesday stream indeed. We are on the grind right now. Not the Twitch grind, not the stream grind. We're on the karma grind in this video game. Let you screen cap the face for a second? You talking about Jake's? I'll give you 5 seconds. Go ahead. Okay. His coordination's a little off. That's true. He did just wake up from being in the morgue. He was nearly killed. I suppose we should be thankful he's alive at all. No, Jake did not have that much reason to be in Shadowrun Returns, but I think they figured when they made Shadowrun Returns that the people that were going to buy the game were probably the people that played the old ones too. So they're like, ah, fuck it, let's put Jake in there. People like Jake. Yeah, I agree with you. Shadowrun Returns, I think Shadowrun Returns felt more like a demo for Dragonfall. That's how it felt to me. It didn't feel that much like a finished game. It mostly just felt like some sort of a prologue to Dragonfall where they worked things out. How do I like this compared to the Genesis game? I would say that while I enjoy playing this game more, I enjoy playing this game more than the Genesis one, but the Genesis game is, without question, more accurate, more faithful to the tabletop game. And it plays more like one, too. Yeah, I would say they're both great games. I cannot recommend them enough. It's like proto Fallout. That is a good way to put it. That is it. The Shadowrun for the Genesis is very ambitious for how old it is. The mage pulls the gun out of his pocket. That's got to be the worst mage ever, right? You'd expect a mage, you'd expect somebody whose occupation is mage to, I don't know, throw a fireball at you of some sort. No, he just whips out a Glock. I cast gun. He's a bullet man, sir. You're right. Do I have a physical copy of this game? I did at one point. I don't know if I still do. I might have to dig through the closet, see if it's around.
The bouncer.
I think we need one more karma point, and then we'll be on our way. Ninjas are just agility spec wizards. Yeah, it's true.
Via Whiskey T Foxtrot, why spend 30 seconds casting Ice 3 when you can ice them with a Glock?
That's a good point. Thank you, Nothing Excess, and thank you, Whiskey T Foxtrot.
Welcome to the fantasy zone. Get ready.
Kill Sigil, thank you for the follow. Okay, raise body to 5, raise firearm to 5. The video game can now commence. Let's play the video game.
Well done, Turner.
The Mollusk, thank you for the host.
Well done, Turner.
Imagine a video game in this video game. It's unbelievable. Look at these dudes. Look at this busy man. That there's a busy man. He's a little less busy now. What do we got in here?
Good.
Thank you. We're pixel hunting. Pixel hunting for objects. Hold on. Is there anything of value in here? Is there anything? Is there anything of value? Oh! Gloria, you helped me find a paperweight. Thank you. Thank you for the host, Gloria. Meteoric iron paperweight. Do you hear that sound? That means the paperweight, against all odds, has some kind of importance. Hey, you. I'm afraid my boss is out.
Get ready.
Tack Ada, thank you for the follow. I'm sure I didn't have you scheduled in anyway. Wow. I don't think she has anything to say about these keywords. Alright, fair enough. She knows nothing. She doesn't know a goddamn thing. There's a cyber deck on the desk. In Shadowrun, cyber decks are what are used to hack into the Matrix. This is a PCD 100, usually regarded as one of the weakest ones. We have a computer here. Let's see if we can use our handy-dandy cyber deck to hack into this computer. Error! We can't hack in. No connection established. The data jack is malfunctioning. A data jack is a wire. The data jack in this case is the green wire sticking out of the side of Jake's head. It is connected directly to his brain. He connects it from his brain to the cyber deck, and that's what allows him to hack into the Matrix. However, the data jack is malfunctioning for some reason. So we won't be able to hack for now. What is this link? Damn. He put the shades on. He put the shades on Jake. He really drew two separate ones. Very good. Excellent. Can't ask for anything better. The shades are important, I agree. So among other things, we're going to need to figure out how to get that data jack fixed. We currently lack the means to hack because of it. Yeah, let's call tech support, you're right. There's a mage! Well, alright. Oh, there's another one! Yeah, what mage? Never heard of him. We'll never know. Here's another phone. This phone is out of order. There's a businessman. 2 words, not 1. He's not a businessman. He is businessman. Keep your voice down. Do you have something you want to offload? It better be good, and the less heat behind it, the better. He is the business. You don't seem to know what I mean. Are you a Shadowrunner? We can ask him about Shadowrunners. If you're hiring, they have almost any skill you could want.
Get ready.
Leto, thank you for the follow. So he taught us about hiring. You're gonna need plenty of money. At least 500 new yen. If you're a fast talker, you might negotiate your way to something better. So this guy primarily exists to give us a bunch of keywords for later on if we need them. However, if we ask him about firearms, that stuff moves fast. All I got are some grenades from a munitions dump heist. 100 new yen per grenade. We are going to buy 6 of them. Because that's how many we can carry at any point in time. We're going to absolutely load up on illegal grenades. You got 6 already. You're a walking arsenal. You got it. Yeah, we're just loaded up with frags. We're saving them for a rainy day. That day will come soon enough. Yeah, don't let Lone Star catch you with those. Oh, we're at the Grim Reaper Club. Ooh, it's a jam in here! Look at this cast of characters. We've got an orc, a club patron, who's just big chillin' over there. We have a Jamaican. He has no other identification. He's just Jamaican. Jake can tell from behind. That's pretty impressive. There's a busy man and the club manager. Ooh. Ooh, I kind of just want to let the music do a full loop real quick. You can tell because of the cape, that's true. You don't get to hear this song that often in the game. If we wanted to, we could shoot everyone in here. But we're not going to, because we need information. Alright, let's continue. You look troubled, young man. Is something wrong? That's a good face you've got there, sir. You'd best be prepared. I've had to heal enough men who thought they were safe running the shadows. So he gave us the heal word! Forget all that talk of magic. You're better off leaving yourself in the hands of a skilled street doc. Pity I'm retired, but there are some good ones around. Most can handle tech like that data jack of yours. So we have a lead on our data jack. We need to find a skilled street doctor to repair our busted data jack. Haven't seen you for a while. Your usual, I suppose. And then he goes and gives us our usual, whatever that is. Here you go. Your favorite. It's iced tea. This is almost certainly alcohol. But I'll believe you for now. So what's been happening with you? Last I heard, some Mr. Johnson had you lined up for a run. In Shadowrun terms, a Mr. Johnson is an anonymous individual that gives runners their jobs. I never quite picked you up as a Shadowrunner. Let's ask him about Shadowrunners. There's quite a few who are regulars. Deckers, mostly. Why, you thinking of hiring? So he taught us about deckers. A decker is a person who's most skilled at hacking into things. Like what Jake is trying to be if his data jack weren't busted. If you don't have a cyber deck, I wouldn't go jacking into the Matrix with only your data jack. Best hire a decker to do the job for you. Yes, a Mr. Johnson is an anonymous employer. Hamfist don't like you already. You'd best have good news yet if you want to hire a decker like me. So here's a decker. He looks great. You look huge. You think I'm dumb? Done 100 runs and I haven't lost one neuron yet. He's very skilled. Hamfist, chop up cyberspace real good. Been in the grid more times than I care to remember. So this is a man that we would be able to hire. If we wanted to, we could hire him to chop up cyberspace real good. We're not going to do that. I've had a rough day. I need some rest. And he won't talk to us because he wants to relax and unwind. This is normally where people get stuck for the first time, because what the game doesn't tell you, and what you're supposed to figure out, is that the iced tea you've been given by the bartender, you're supposed to give to this tired club patron. And then he drinks it. And then you can talk to him. Cheers, chummer. My favorite, too. How dare he unwind in a bar? What a jackass. I almost had them. I had the tickets in my hand. What tickets, perchance? What tickets are we talking about? Tickets to the Maria Mercurial concert. They were almost mine. I even gave Grinder the money. Who's Grinder? Poor Grinder. He got wasted by Lone Star. Lone Star and Shadowrun are the police. The morgue guys carried off what was left of him. Who's Maria, though? Maria Mercurial's the hottest thing in town. She doesn't come by these parts too often. So he wanted to attend a concert. He paid Grinder, some nefarious individual. He paid Grinder for the tickets. Grinder got wasted by Lone Star. Back off, dude. Can't you see I'm using the phone? Fair enough. Understood. Understandable. Fortunately for us, we know where dead bodies end up. So it's time for us to go find out where Grinder might be. There was a sniper in the window. There's going to be a lot of this, because a lot of people want Jake dead. Like, a lot of people want Jake dead. Just an absolute fuck ton of dudes. Back to the morgue. Howdy. Well, that's one more file out of the way. You wouldn't believe the number of guys fragged today. These people... Show me, boo. Thank you for the 5 whole years. Yeah, the Rent-A-Cops. Lone Star is more accurately... The Rent-A-Cops, yeah. They're not like actual police, but they are shitheads with authority. Yeah, they're pretty calm after running away earlier. So, you see how we're wearing the shades, yeah? They don't know that that's us. They don't know that's the guy from earlier. They don't know that this is the zombie that walked out of the morgue earlier. Because we're wearing the shades and our disguise is absolutely bulletproof. Let's ask him about Grinder. I can't talk to you and move my pen at the same time. Ask the other guy. Fair enough. Hey, you. Grinder.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay. Neither of them speak to us. Oh no, this is the guy. Haven't got all day. What do you want? Grinder, please. No sightseers allowed. If you ain't family or you're not a badge, I'm afraid he stays with us. Well, we're not Grinder's family, and we don't have a badge either. But we do know where to get one. So let's go get one. Oh. Slight thing of note. This street light, do you see how this street light is flickering? This street light is how you access the game's hidden debug room. You need to open your inventory while the street light is at a certain phase of its flickering animation, and then you need to use the matchbox that you start the game with, and if you time it right, you'll get the you'll go into the debug room. We can't be bothered to do that, but that's a thing. It's all information. It's about learning.
Good.
Yeah, the debug version might not even work in this version. The businessman is why we're here. What we need to do is ask the businessman about Lone Star. So you want to play Rent-A-Cop? I might be able to accommodate you. For 150 new yen, I've got a Lone Star ID badge. You want it? Yes, I do. Impersonating a cop is risky, man. Don't get caught. Okay. We have obtained a fake Lone Star badge, or maybe a real one that he got off of a real cop. We're going to use it. Just stick it to his jacket. And now, they should believe that we're a cop. Those idiots at the morgue. They should fall for this. Let's try this again. Grinder! You Lone Star boys sure did him over good. His file and belongings are in the cabinet. You want me to pull his file for you? Yes, please. Hey, Sam, where's that Grinder file? Try the tested cabinet. Hey, look, buddy, I haven't got time at the moment. Why not go look for it yourself? He opened the file cabinets for us, but we have to, open the drawers ourselves because he's apparently busy. Let's see what's in the file cabinet. A universal cache cred stick is here. A cred stick in this video game is what is used to operate the telephones. So with that cred stick, we'll be able to use phones. A cred stick is usually it's just like a thing that contains all your fake-ass digital new yen. It's like a USB stick that's a credit card, yeah. Although for the purposes of this game, we only use it for phones. And this drawer has Grinder's file. And it's got the tickets. Well, the tickets are all we care about. And the cred stick, of course. So we're out of here. We're not giving those tickets back. I know that guy paid for them and all, but we're never going back to that bar. Absolutely never. We're just gonna run away with those tickets like they belong to us. Uh-oh. Here's a pro tip. Here's a pro tip for anybody playing this game. Can you tell the difference between these 4 windows and this one? Should be fairly obvious, but when the window's open, 100% of the time, there's a sniper in there. So keep a lookout for that.
Welcome to the fantasy zone. Get ready.
Great Caldera, thank you for the follow. Do I have enough new yen for anything? Did we get any karma? I have one singular karma point. I can raise my computer if I so desired, but I don't.
Welcome to the fantasy zone. Get ready.
Irish BAMF, thank you for the follow. Oh, it's right, we have a cred stick. That's right. Let's use our phone. Cred stick on the phone. The only number we have is somebody named Sassy. So let's call Sassy. Jake, you're alive! I heard you were dead! I got myself a new boyfriend and everything! This is Jake's ex-girlfriend. As soon as Jake died, she got a new boyfriend. Just that fucking quick. We died an hour ago. The last of your stuff was just thrown out. You're still getting calls. Tell your buddies to stop calling us. Unbelievable. Calls. Here we go. Some Glutman guy keeps calling. His number's 934-782. You got it. We have obtained a second phone number. We've been dumped. We've been dumped because we died. But then we got better, but we still got dumped. Alright, let's call Glutman. I'm afraid my boss is out. This was the lady from that office with the hackable computer in it. But now that we have the Glutman keyword, we can ask her about it. Mr. Glutman's out at the moment. He was going to the Cage Club. Maybe you can find him there. That's all we had to do. We just had to learn about the cage. How many hours did I expect her to wait before she moved on? That's a fair question. It's a fair question, but you don't frequently... I mean, usually there's a mourning period, right? I think we skipped that. It was one morning. You're right. That's a good point. Oh, we got lucky. There was no sniper in the dumpster. Sometimes there'll be a sniper in this dumpster. So here's the cage this away. We're going to take a quick detour through this bronze gate. Hello, it's a scary ghoul! Oh no! No, it's fine. Yeah, we're gonna do some ghoul busting. We're in the graveyard. The reason we're in the graveyard is twofold. One, there's somebody we need to speak to here, if you can believe that. But also, we can get a fuck ton of karma by taking out these ghouls. It's getting spooky already, yeah. Yeah, the music just stops. Oh, someone called for help. As soon as we walked near this this crypt right here, someone asked for help. Yeah, ghouls aren't technically dead. They're not technically undead in Shadowrun. I think for the purposes of this game, they're just fucking, like, regular-ass zombies. But in later games, they are depicted much differently. Shadowrun Hong Kong, especially, I would say. Where you get a playable one, and it's fucking sick. Anywho, there's a crypt door. Something sharp could open the lock. We cannot go into the crypt door because it is locked. Thankfully, at the very start of the game, inside the morgue, we picked up a scalpel. This is the only object you can use to pry open this crypt door. So if you missed that scalpel, go fucking get it. That's who was asking for help. There's an Indian shaman on the ground. He's in great pain. He cannot speak, despite him crying for help. But that is okay. We have the means to save him. We'd slap him with a slap patch. Just slap a band-aid on his forehead. You'll be alright. Drockman, you saved my life. Chrome Coyote's the name. That's a sick name. Shamanism's my game. You must have the gift too, eh? Only a shaman could have heard me calling to the spirits. So he wasn't saying words out loud. He was communicating spiritually. And Jake heard it somehow. Little keepsake for you, man. Take this magic fetish, which is an object with magical powers. It's very important to note that this is a physical magical object and not what the chat room might be thinking it is. A magic wand of sorts. Let's ask him about shamans. If you be a true shaman, you are one with the earth. She provides the power for your magic. Is Jake a shaman? Why was he able to hear the spiritual cries for help? It's one of the mysteries. So he gave us a magic fetish. Engraved on the amulet is a bat. That'll be important later, that there is a bat on the magic fetish. We've also got all these other crypts, all these other coffins that we can examine. When we examine these coffins, one of two things will happen. Either a ghoul will pop out, like so. Nothing special here. When that happens, you just try again. Or, sweet, sweet new yen will come out of the coffin. And basically, you just examine them all until you either get a ghoul to come out, or cash money. Just keep re-rolling. One of those things will happen eventually. There we go. What is this Ann art? This is gonna be good. I got a good feeling about this. Oh, it's Jake Armitage! Fuck, that's sick! I love it. Jake Armitage is absolutely one of my favorite... is absolutely one of my favorite game characters. I like the Rack Attack poster in the background. You got the Rack Attack poster. The E sign is pretty good. Thank you, Ann. It's very strong. It's too strong. Now this is important. Now that we've come back outside after speaking to the shaman, the ghoul, I think the first ghoul we kill, or sometimes it's like the second or third one of them drops a ghoul bone. A bone of the living dead.
Get ready.
This is also important. This game has a lot of seemingly random, albeit important objects. So it's important we don't miss any of them. Every time we go into a crypt and then come back out, the ghouls respawn with 2 more HP than they had last time. So while they're still easy to kill, every time we open a crypt and come back out, they'll be a little bit stronger. This is to discourage grinding here. But we're still going to take them out anyway, because there's like 8 or 9 ghouls here. And it's a good way to get karma early on. So I'm completely okay with making sure we get them all before we go into a crypt, before they get more powerful. So we can go into the next one. We'll just clear out the entire graveyard. There's only like 4 crypts. We have to use the scalpel on each one. Although the other crypts don't have anything of importance, really. Just more coffins that we can force ghoul spawns out of. Or we can get money. There we go. Sweet, sweet new yen. How much new yen do you have right now, chat room? It says that I've got unlimited new yen in my own chat room. Yeah, Danny's here! I was hoping Danny would show up. Hello, fellow Shadowrun enthusiast!
Oh, big. Oh, big.
Oh, I'm getting roasted. Yo-hoy, chummer! We're out here ghoul busting. How goes the runs? We're done with the mandatory grind at the start of the game. So we're gonna beat the shit out of this game now that we're officially on our way. You have to grind for like half an hour, or else the fights that you have to do throughout the game are like impossibly difficult. That'll do. Scalpel. What did that say? We have 8 karma already? Hot diggity dog. Now, ideally, we do get ghouls to pop out of these coffins, and not money. If we can get ghouls to pop out of each and every one of these coffins, we'll end up with way more karma overall. So it's more optimal, if anything, to get the ghoul spawn and not the new yen spawn. We need both of them, but we need karma more. Uh-oh. Had to shovel your way out of 18 inches of snow. I heard that a lot of people got snowed in today, yeah. My condolences to everybody that has to deal with all that shit. I got a ton of snow outside as well, but not quite 18 inches. I'm being harassed by scary ghouls. I can't believe it. New York City got big snow. So it's to the point where we have to spawn each ghoul twice now. They have so much HP that it's no longer a guarantee we can take them out before they burrow again. Alright, we got that one. SNES Shadowrun. This is absolutely my jam, this video game. One of my all-time favorite video games. Let's enter the last crypt. Give me another ghoul, that's what I want. Nope. 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 There we go. Excellent. Now let's sweep the place one more time. Am I a fan of Shadowrun on the whole, or just this game? I am a huge Shadowrun fan in general. Shadowrun is cool because they took the cyber... They have a cyberpunk sort of setting, right? Where everything's all futuristic, there's megacorps and all kinds of bullshit, and yet at the same time, it's got magic and ghouls and like orcs and elves and all that shit. It's all these concepts smashed together into one thing, as opposed to just doing one or the other. There was no concept that was too silly to put in Shadowrun. You got magic, you got the Matrix, you got hacking. But you also have, you know, like, sword and sorcery type tropes at the same time. It's wild. Yeah, everything into the pot. I like it a lot. It's really good. Yeah, exactly. A dragon is a mafia boss. You got dragons that just own... You have dragons that are CEOs of companies that just own most of the world. And they're like actual dragons. It's fucking sick. Yeah, no, that's not bullshit. There was a dragon that was the president at one point, yeah, in Shadowrun. It's incredible. How well does this game play if you don't know where to go? Lots of wandering around? Yes. Lots and lots of wandering around. There's not going to be any of that today, because I know exactly where I am going. I've played this game too many times.
One time someone sold me a faulty telephone near a cemetery. I should have known it was a dead giveaway.
Somebody shoot Mike. Just blast him. I'll allow it. Thank you, Mike, for the bits. Shoot him. Take him out. Are we Lodestar? You know, I hadn't considered that. Take the shot.
It's me and the random Shadowrun window sniper guy, except him just shooting me.
The window sniper. Oh, let's see if the dumpster sniper's around. Ah, no dumpster sniper today. Damn. We're gonna see a dumpster sniper at some point. I can't wait. They're my favorite ones. Oh, we don't sell ourselves out to make a corpse. Watch your back, shoot straight, conserve ammo, and never, ever cut a deal with a dragon. Why have I gone to the morgue? The morgue is not where I live. You geek the mage first. Always geek the mage first. The mage is capable of healing. You gotta take him out. What do we do here? I can... Let's see. Well, we can raise firearm to 6. I believe once firearm is at 6, then we'll never miss again. So the way that this works is now we gotta get in-depth about the firearm stat. Every point in firearm, I think, gives you like 14 or 16% accuracy. We have 6 firearm now, so we've got whatever that is. Every weapon in this game also has at least 1 point of firearm by default attached to it. The Beretta pistol is 1, so effectively, we have 7 firearm, but we actually have more than that, because Jake's accuracy is always 1 fictional point of firearm higher than what is displayed. So actually, we have 8. And I believe that puts us over 100%. We'll never miss a shot again. The reason we bring all this up is because once you hit this point, firearm still goes up. You can keep raising it all the way up to 20 for absolutely no goddamn reason, and it doesn't do anything. It doesn't do anything beyond 6. You can keep pumping it up and it doesn't do anything. So don't do that. Stop at 6. Do I think you have enough dice for Shadowrun? Let me see. Let me see these dice. No, that's not enough dice. So with all of that shit out of the way, we can go to the cage where we're supposed to go. No window snipers? Did we get lucky? Wow, no window snipers. I can't believe it. We might get a dumpster sniper, though. Oh, shit! There he is! He's my favorite. The fucking dumpster sniper, that's the best one. I love that guy. Alright, we're in the cage. We're in the club. There's a heavy bouncer. Oh no, I should not have said the word bouncer. Anyway, there's a bouncer here. 7 foot high and 4 foot wide.
The bouncer.
Yeah.
The bouncer. The bouncer. The bouncer.
Very good. So we have to show him our ticket. We gotta show the bouncer our ticket so we can get in. Here we go. We can go on in. We can get past the bouncer. The closer we get to the music, the louder it gets in this club. There's Maria Mercurial. They got the whole band. There's Gavin the guitarist, Johnny the drummer, and a keyboardist with no identification. Look at all these patrons. Working here at the cage hasn't done my hearing any good. What was it you wanted? Is Glutman around here? Mr. Glutman's run up quite a bill tonight. I think he's waiting for someone.
Predictable.
Hey you! There's a lonely gal here. We can't talk to her though. We can talk to this one. Hi, whiz music, don't you think? You look familiar, lady. I look familiar? What kind of line is that? Creep. Wow. Alright. Understood. Is Glutman around here? I can't hear you! The music's too loud! Understandable. It is very loud in this club. There's a shady character sitting on this bench all by himself. Jake! You're still alive? You're crazy, man. You got tech in your head people want bad. Word on the streets that someone wants you dead. So this is Glutman. He knows who we are, so we must be the person he was waiting for. He says that Jake has tech in his head that people want. What is he talking about? Go now. My men hide you. No charge. Glutman owe you favor, yeah? I fix everything. We hide you real good, you betcha. So he's gonna put us in, I don't know, fucking witness protection or something. He's gonna go hide us from the bad guys. Where are you taking me? And why did you have to blindfold me? Don't worry, we'll keep you safe. It isn't 5-star, but you'll like it. Yeah, look at that swanky walk. Alright. Well, it's definitely not 5-star. We've got a bed, though. That's exciting. This isn't 2-star. What do you mean? What do you mean? The stench of the car yards has gotta be good. Perfectly serviceable bed. I mean, the bed looks clean, for what it's worth. There's a sink. The sink probably doesn't work, but there's a sink there. It's probably fine. There's a gamer's room. You're absolutely right. There's a gang member. You must be new to the car yards. News travels fast in here. None of us are here by choice. Things just turn out this way sometimes. Car yards, let's ask her about. The king is your only way out of here. Let's ask her about the king. I don't think the king would like it if he saw me talking to you. Understandable. This king fellow seems nice. Don't you know you can't run, Armitage? Drake's gonna get you wherever you are. So this person knows who we are, and they're apparently in cahoots with Drake, who is going to kill us. Let's ask him about Drake. Now that I've seen you, I can't see what he's getting all worked up about. You don't look dangerous. What a jerk. Let's kill him first. You got it. Alright, I can't kill him. Fair enough. Hey, chummer. You a decker? I used to be a decker. Let's ask him about deckers. No IC could stop me. IC is a Shadowrun term for intrusion countermeasure. My data jack and my cyber deck allowed me to do what I wanted in the Matrix. I could open any door or grab any data you needed. I was the best. He has a healthy gamer glow. He's a sickly gray color. It's probably fine. Yeah, people just call it ICE. Intrusion Countermeasure Electronics. It's basically cyber defenses inside the Matrix, like, you know, security programs. Word is that Glutman got you in. The king don't allow just anybody in here. He don't want the heat coming down on this place. What do you know about the king, sir? Fighting the king is the only way you're getting out of here. And that's a pretty tough fight. But if you've got the new yen, you won't have to get your hands dirty. He is telling the truth. There are two ways out of the car yards. We can either kill the king and just fucking leave, or we can bribe him. One of those things is less expensive than the other. Here's the king. He's kind of in the way. He has correctly identified himself as the king. I don't care who got you in here. You're on my property now. If you want out, it'll cost you. Let's just say the 4,000 new yen will buy us insurance. You got the cash? I do not have the cash. Well, get comfortable. You're gonna need money or some muscle to walk through these doors. And you don't look like you got much of either. We do not have the new yen to bribe our way out. We've only got 400 new yen. He's asking for 4,000. That's a little bit out of our price range.
Yeah, that makes sense.
We can go this way. This is another grind spot, where if you weren't very powerful up to this point of the game, you can just keep going into this room. It's a dead-end room. It just spawns a few dudes. We do have 6 grenades. That's true. We're saving them for something else. Or you can say the bouncer 8 times for 4,000 new yen. So, with no other options then, can't bribe our way out. We've got to go this way. This is the Car Yards Arena. This is where people fight each other for money. Hey, you. Yeah, you. You got me? You got brains? You low on creds, eh? Why not you want to try fighting here for the money, eh? This guy's face is very good. Maybe knives, maybe clubs. You fight for crowds, yes? You get new yen really easy. So we're gonna do a fight in the arena. We'll do the very first fight.
What happens if you get to this part and you just already have 4K?
Then we could just leave. We could just bribe them and just fucking leave. We could dip if we wanted. You good fighter. We like good fight. Here's 300 new yen. Money better if fight again. You got it. Let's do it again. It's a heavy dude. I'll teach you the meaning of pain, fool. Well, he's dead. And somehow we got paid more for that than the previous round. That fight easy. You get better new yen if you fight again. We'll push our luck. Let's do it again. I will avenge you, brother! This is the brother of the guy we just killed. He's also dead. We've been given 1,000 new yen for our efforts. So we're already up to 2,500 new yen. We're doing all right for ourselves.
Well done, Turner.
Thank you. Let's see here. What can we spend this karma on? We don't have much reason to spend it on computer yet. Firearm is worthless past 6. Charisma we'll never use because this is a solo head-ass run, except maybe for one brief occasion. Strength we may need soon. Let's raise our strength by 1. We'll need 4 strength for something pretty soon. And then we'll spend the rest on body so we have more hit points. What does strength do again? You need strength to equip better gear. All we've got equipped is a pistol and a leather jacket, right? But if we wanted to wear better gear, we need more strength to hold it. Where's Dex, Intelligence, and Wisdom? None of those are there in this game. Intelligence and Wisdom, for sure, we can blame on Jake's brain damage that he sustained at the start of the game. He's got amnesia. He doesn't know where he is, what he's doing. So clearly they just removed intelligence and wisdom. Yeah, firearm is useless past 6 because once you have 6, you'll never miss again.
That makes sense.
You can raise it all the way to 20, and there's absolutely no reason to do that. Alright, let's fight another guy. Who do we got? It's a mage! Okay, wise guy, prepare to lose your right to live! You can see that we don't miss any shots. We land every single one. They allow you to continue dumping points into firearms. Don't do it, because you will be wasting your karma. That's 2,000 new yen. At this point, we have enough money to bribe our way out. We're not gonna do that. But we do need to heal up real quick. There's like 10 fights we can do in the arena that they all have increasingly large new yen rewards. But we're at the point where we have to start healing up afterwards. How many rounds before you get to the end, arena guy? 10. We should still be able to take out this guy. Yeah, we got another mage. Now this guy's a little stronger than the other mage. That's not to say he's good, but he's a little better. He can fire more than one shot at a time. But he's still kind of a jobber. $3,000 new yen. Let's heal up again. This is a really good way to get karma, too. We're gonna need all this new yen. We've already got 7k. We're gonna need every last drop of this new yen. Very soon. We've got 5 karma, but we don't really have anything to spend it on at present. Miss a good jobber match during a wrestling show. Nothing like a good 20-second squash match. Oh, something else that's worth pointing out is if we ask the arena owner, if we were to talk to the arena owner about, let me see. I think if we ask him about negotiation, yeah. He can teach you the negotiation skill for 1,000 new yen, and then you'll be able to put karma into negotiation. That will allow you to get cheaper prices when you hire Shadowrunners. We're not going to be doing any of that, but it's worth pointing out for people that, you know, might find that information helpful. Alright, so this guy in the arena, you always want to stay close to him, because he's got these Wolverine claws, right? And he's weaker with these than he is with his gun. So if he backs up, he'll start shooting you, and his gun is crazy strong. So stay point blank with him, or you'll fucking die. Can hiring Shadowrunners be good if you're not doing a head-ass run? Yes! Having additional people to fire at enemies for you is invaluable, because usually they'll start firing on the exact frame the battle begins. And if you've got enough runners, sometimes your opposition just dies the very frame the battle begins. It's pretty good. The catch is, once you hire a Shadowrunner, they only stick around for so many battles. And then they leave until you pay them again. Yeah, Steel Flight's really good. Yeah, it's other meat shields to take damage for you. Hiring help in this game is great. But the point of this stream is to illustrate that Jake is just as well off on his own. This should be the last one. Do I have a guide open, or do I just know everything about every old game? I don't know everything about every old game, but this game is very near and dear to my heart, so I do know a lot about this particular one. This should be like the last fight in the arena we can do for now. Yeah, our channel points aren't new yet for no reason. Shadowrun means a lot to me. I like it a lot. There we go. $5,000 smackers. Can you use other things than guns like that guy says? No. Sadly, no. Okay. So, well, I think we beat like 6 or 7 people in the arena. We're not going to be able to beat any more people in the arena unless we upgrade our gear. And the only way to upgrade our gear is to leave. And the only way to leave is to get past this guy. So it's about time we challenge him to a battle. What is this link? We have Hanna-Barbera Jake Armitage. I'd watch that show. Dude, a Hanna-Barbera Shadowrun show would have been sick, because they would have had the wildest concept of what the future looked like, and none of it would have been any kind of accurate to the source material. I would have watched it, though. I would have been sick. Thank you, Mike. So we gotta go fight the king, which means we have to challenge the king to a fight. But we also have to... We've gotta talk to this kid. We've gotta talk to this little boy. We gotta talk to this little boy. You're in big trouble, I know. I may only be a kid, but I keep my ears open. You need a Shadowrun show in real life? I agree. We have to talk to the kid. This kid generally has no function, except if you ask him about healing. He'll give you a slap patch for 100 new yen. So we're gonna stock up on slap patches. This is actually this is a key difference between the American and Japanese versions of the game. Your cursor will always go back to where you left it in situations like this. So after we're done with dialogue, it goes back to heal so we can buy another one. It would have gone all the way back up to the top because it doesn't remember your cursor position. You can save a little bit of time that away. So we're loaded up on slap patches. Blue Dragon Rio, thank you for the 7 whole years. We've got 6 slap patches. We cannot hold any more. And we're about to need them. So we're going to save our video game. We're going to rest in the bed. We're going to heal up, and then we're going to pick a fight with the king. And then we'll see if we can get the hell out of the car yards. Because it looks a bit like a... It's a little trashy in here. I'm okay with it, but we got other places to be. Yeah, we could live better. We could upgrade to a 2-star house. The way that we challenge the king to a battle is we gotta go to the arena owner. We have to ask him about the king. You got big dreams. You not last long, but crowds like. Fight the king, yes? Yes. Yes, I shall. The reason that the king is a problem and the reason that we have to buy slap patches in advance is because the king is the first opponent in this video game to have 1 point of defense. Which means our gun that typically can deal anywhere from 1 to 3 damage now deals anywhere from 0 to 2 damage. Which means a lot of times we're going to hit him and it's not going to do a damn thing. So just in case we need the extra healing because we're rolling poorly, we'll buy the slap patches in advance. Like so. Just in case we get into some trouble. Surprised I didn't toss a grenade? Oh no, we're saving those for a different guy. Yeah, roll better. How many slap patches can we get away with using? We'll use one more. We'll see if we can beat him only using 3 patches. Oh no, we're gonna need all these. We're gonna need all these things. Is there no throwing skill in this game? There is not. You can use grenades as well as anybody else out there. All you gotta do is buy the grenades and you're good to go. Alright, we got him. We used all our slap patches for safety, but we got him. I don't believe it! You beat the king! Here's 3,000 new yen! Feels good. Now we're free to leave. Everybody's free to leave. We've saved everybody in the car yards, or
done, Turner.
Or depending on your perspective, we created more problems because the king was protecting everyone in here, and we've gotten rid of him.
Done, Turner.
It could be that we just caused additional problems by removing that layer of protection, but it was the only way to leave. What am I gonna do with my prize pool? We'll never know. Oh, the Sputnik Club! Oh, it's popping in here. There's a happy customer. How you going, kid? You look like you need refreshments. Looks like it's your shout, too. I'll have whatever you're having. Wow. Amazing. Har har, show me your wallet and I'll show you a man with 20 fingers. What, you don't believe me? Just try me. There's another guy that we can hire. I think his name is Orifice. Yeah, it's his name. I think we can hire this guy too, or I might have imagined that. I'm not for hire. You're looking for a decker? Look somewhere else. But the word decker is in bold, which means he must have some kind of info. Unless you do it yourself, a good decker can get into the matrix and grab the information you need. What about this guy? What's he gotta say? You don't look too healthy. You should maybe see a street doc. Look like you've been through a lot. Let's ask him about street doctors. Ed's around the corner is okay, I guess. He fixed my data jack when I had trouble jacking into the matrix. There he is. That's the info we needed. We gotta go see Ed around the corner to fix our busted data jack. There's a magic user. I'm the shaman dances with clams. The power of the old ones moves within me. This is a guy we could hire. I command my magic from the land. If it is strong, I am strong. He's lying. He's actually one of the worst runners in the game. What are you looking at, Dreckhead? You want... Oh, no, this is Orifice. So I don't know who the other orc is, then. You want Orifice to fix your face? I seen you jandering. Don't know what you're all cocky about. Yeah, no, that's his name for... Yeah, I don't know. I'm not gonna question it. People have weird names in 2050. I can't wait. Oh, I'm being shot at! Huh. Oh no. Multiple window snipers. Okay. Hey you. Hey you. No, get back here. No, get back here. Don't you run from me. Sorry? I don't believe I know you. If you keep hassling me, I'll be forced to call my boyfriend. You know what? Understandable. She seems nice. We got another dumpster sniper. Not much of a vantage point, is it? Alright, so we've got two guys. There's person and person. We can't get any more specific than that because Jake's eyes aren't so good. I can't speak to either of them for some reason. It seems as though they are just there for decoration. Who are you, though? Yo, what's up, Lodia? Welcome. My shop has many talismans for your selection. Look around. I'm sure there's something you'll like. Let's ask about talismans. This is the talisman store where we can buy objects with magical properties. None of which are useful yet, but we'll have to come back here later. You shaman? You need talisman to cast magic. My number is 416-822 if you ever need to contact me. We have been given the talisman store's phone number. That is the only reason we came here. But we're going to buy that store out a bit later in the game. This is the gun store! This is the most important store in the game! We can buy a Ruger Warhawk for 9,000 new yen. Zero, thank you for the host. Yeah, the gun store. The Colt America L30X. Only 500 new yen because it's a hot garbage weapon. It's fucking trash. We can buy grenades for 100 new yen. That's not bad. We could buy another pistol, 2,000 new yen. There's a lot of pistols in this store, come to think of it. No, not that one. The Ares Viper long-range pistol, 4,000 new yen. Gotta go with the Warhawk? I disagree. That's not why we're here. We're here for the Defiance T250 shotgun. 15,000 new yen. Better fucking believe I'm buying this thing. Can I smart link them? Not in this fucking game. Anyway, we're buying the shotgun. All day, every day. No, not give. We need to use shotgun. Which means we can now give away our old Beretta pistol. We can give that to this man. I am too far away. We can just give it to the gun store owner. And he will give us a little new yen back for it. Oh boy, you've got a beauty there. I'll give you 200 new yen for it. Sure. Sucker! Just kidding. I never rip off my friends. We got 200 new yen back. That's not terrible. The mesh wire jacket. We're gonna need to buy this as well, but we do not have enough money for it. So we'll kill a guy in the arena, we'll get paid, and then we will buy the jacket, because we need the jacket too. Anyway, yeah, we got a better gun. Clearly. Yeah, I can't give credit. Does the jacket raise our armor? Yes, it does. Oh, speaking of the shotgun, this sound effect is changed in the Japanese version of the game. This is not the sound that they used for this weapon in the English releases for some reason. They changed it. I don't know why. It's very odd.
Welcome to the fantasy zone. Get ready.
Infinity Issue, thank you for the follow. How different is it? I have to agree with
Welcome to
Tot
the
Boss that
fantasy
it,
zone. Get ready.
Tar Talperian, thank you for the follow. I have to agree with Tot Boss that it sounds weaker in this version, this weapon.
Welcome to the fantasy zone. Get ready.
Skull Salad, that's a good name. That's a name and a half. Thank you for the follow. Alright, so it's time to fight the final boss. I think we're in like round 8 of the arena. If I did my math right, and I almost never do my math right, we should be at the toughest guy in the arena to beat. How much karma do I have? Oh, you know what? Let's pump up health a little bit real quick. Why am I playing this version? I'm playing this version because we've streamed this game once before, and I wanted to spice it up a little bit and show off the Japanese version, because it's still completely playable in English, which I find incredibly neat. And there's there's a few changes between this version and that one, so we're just pointing those out as we go. So this is the toughest. This is the toughest opponent in the game because this is the most mobile enemy in the entire game. In order to deal damage to people, we need to stand perfectly still in this video game, slowly drag the targeting cursor over our opponent, and then we can begin firing. The same is true for most enemies in the game, but not this one. This guy'll fucking run circles around you, and if your aim's not on point, you'll die very quick. Alright, we beat the final boss. We got 6,000 new yen for that. That's the only guy in the entire game that moves and shoots simultaneously. Nobody else in the game does that, and I have no idea why. Yes, I am, Chickabo. Yeah, he's just that good. Luckily for us, he's got close to 0 HP, so you only have to land a few shots to win. Excuse me, sir? So we're gonna buy that mesh jacket. God damn it. Fucking dumpster snipers again. Yes, 6 damage. The shotgun can deal up to 8 damage. Actually, while we're at it, let's talk about damage calculation in this video game. The pistol that we started the game with can deal anywhere from 1 to 3 damage. This thing can deal up to 8 damage, but you would expect its minimum damage to have gone up from 1. That's not the case. Every weapon in this video game, every method of attack, no matter what it is, can always deal as low as 1 single point of damage. Which means it's always possible to roll badly and not do a goddamn thing. No matter what. Alright, let's buy the jacket. Yeah, sometimes you just roll 1s. Doesn't matter what you're using, sometimes you just roll 1s and you have to hold that. The good news for us now is that we have the mesh jacket, which has 2 defense, which means every damage roll coming in is subtracted by 2. So as long as an enemy can't deal more than 2 damage, they can't hit us ever. And we're gonna trade in our old leather jacket. That's really not even ours. We'll just trade it in. Wait a minute, am I selling the right thing? 1,000? Do I get 1,000 back for the jacket? Mesh jackets, equipped leather jacket. Okay. You get 1,000 back for the jacket, do you? That's not bad. Yeah, we got a new jacket. 2 points of defense. He's unkillable at this point. That is wildly untrue, actually. These are the same devs who made Nightshade. I believe Beam Software made Nightshade as well, yeah. Love this theme song. The car yard / morgue theme. 10 out of 10. Does this game take place in Seattle? You better believe it takes place in Seattle. Shadowrun loves Seattle. They can't stop putting their games in Seattle. Yeah, fuck it. 9 body. Our boy Jake Armitage has 90 hit points. He actually has a real life bar, as opposed to that square we had at the start of the game. So now we're up to round 9 in the arena. This is the second last one, and this is the one we've been saving the grenades for. So we've got this huge fucking guy right here with an automatic weapon. We're immediately gonna open our menu and select the grenade. This gun that this guy's got can deal, I think, up to like 15, and it's an automatic weapon, and it deals double-digit damage, and that's a huge problem. So we're gonna throw a grenade, and then we're immediately gonna pause the game. We're gonna throw another grenade, and as soon as we see the grenade in the air, we're gonna throw another grenade. We've been shot 1 time, and it dealt 6 damage. So we're gonna throw these, and we're just gonna fucking see who dies first. We're gonna hit him with a cacophony of grenades. Alright, we got him. Another one. It goes without saying that, with how powerful his weapon is, he can hit you for like 12 damage, I think, at most.
You smart, you loyal.
You smart, you loyal. 7,000 new yen. Felly, thank you for the host. The reason that we did that now is because there's 2 ways to fight that guy. You can either buy the grenades. You can either buy the grenades and take him out now, or you'll be forced to come back to the arena later on, and that's when you deal with him. We need the money now. We need this new yen now. So we're just gonna do the entire arena now. So let's go fight the final boss of the arena. And this guy is the reason. This opponent in the arena is why we needed the shotgun, because if I remember this right, this dude in the arena has like 3 defense, which means the pistol you start with, there's no way you can ever hit this guy. You need the shotgun. And he can make clones of himself! I can see you! But if we walk the clones off screen, they can't shoot at us anymore. So we've walked one of the clones off screen. We can probably get a second one off screen. Alright. So this is the real guy, because we've seen him casting magic. The other clones we'll just leave there. We've scrolled 2 of them off screen so they can't hit us. Yeah, I'll wait. There you go. We know this is the real one because he can't make any more clones. What's up with the other text? That's just, that's the Japanese subtitle. We're playing the Japanese version of the game, so whenever English text is displayed, they subtitle it elsewhere on the screen. Yeah, we can at most, I think, deal 4 damage to him, it looks like, which means you must have 4 defense. And when we're hitting him for 4 damage, that means we rolled an 8. Now, where's he at? Come back here. Get in my clones! His clones would do that if they hadn't walked off screen. But we've essentially despawned his clones, and we won't have to worry about getting shot elsewhere. There we go. And he's just dead. The clones are still around, shooting at us. But that's fine. How much damage if you get him close with the shotgun? That's not how damage works in this game. You would think that point-blank shotgun shells would do more damage, but no, you just aim at them and it rolls a dice for you. 8,000 new yen. We are done. We're done with the arena. You some sort of warrior? You must do this thing for a living, huh? You're better than I thought. He won't. He has no other opponents for us. Which means we're fucking done here. Jake Armitage had already left, seeking the next challenge. $11 karma. We are going to hold on to this karma for now, because we've already got 9 body. I'm feeling pretty good about that.
Well done, Turner.
Time to head out for party house, you're right. So depending on when the Windjammers 2 demo goes up, it said that Windjammers 2 is supposed to be for the... There's supposed to be a Windjammers 2 demo playable for the Steam, like, festival that's going on tomorrow. Depending on when the Windjammers 2 demo goes up, we might just stream that. We might just test out the... We might test out the rollback on the Windjammers 2 demo tomorrow. We'll have to see when the demo goes live. Did they say they're adding rollback? They did. I can't promise that will be a long stream, though. That'll probably just be like a 3-4 hour stream where we mess around with that for a while. No, MEK. This game is from 1993. I wrote 2050 there as a joke because it takes place in 2050. Hold on, I got you. 2050, but actually 1993. There you go. Hope that clears things up.
Well done.
Oh, hello. There's a hitman! He's dropped his money. His new yen has ejected from his pockets. So we're in this back alley because we were told that Ed around the corner has a little street doctor operation. Here's our boy Ed. Welcome to Ed's Patch and Fix. We're gonna go get our data jack fixed by a shady guy named Ed. Come on in. Don't let a small problem turn into a big one. Welcome to Ed's Patch and Fix. You look pretty beat up. Anything you want me to take a look at? You got it. There's nothing immediately wrong with Jake, but we were told that we can get our data jack fixed. Murphigator in all caps has subscribed for 10 years. I can't believe it. This part scared you as a kid? It's gonna get a little stressful. Well, if you're having trouble getting into the Matrix, that could be your problem. I can do a quick examination for 500 new yen. Sure. Just hop up on the table here. You do have 500 new yen, right? We sure do. He's gonna fix our data jack. Oops! What do you mean, oops? What's that loud ticking noise? A Cortex bomb, I think. Let's talk to him again. Jake, the problem seems to be in your head computer. There's a Cortex bomb attached to it. I think it started ticking. If it goes off, it's likely to take a good portion of your head with it. I'm sorry. Here's a refund. Try some aspirin. I don't think I can help you. So unbeknownst to Jake, because he's lost his memory, he has a head computer inside his head containing some information that some other people desperately want and would kill Jake for. Also unbeknownst to Jake, this head computer has a bomb inside of it that we've just accidentally activated. Which means we've got to defuse it. Like right now, before we die.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Looks like we made a fucky wacky deck as our working UEH word to fix this.
Thank you, Super
Yeah,
Static.
that makes sense.
Now here's the most stressful part of the game, because you have no idea where you're supposed to defuse this bomb. You have no idea. We're not even supposed to be in this part of town anymore. We're supposed to catch the train and then go to the next bit of the game. And then we have to quickly defuse this thing blind, without really knowing, 29 hours before your bomb goes off. You are forced to explore a brand new area and scramble to find this doctor that can fix the problem before this bomb goes off in 30 real-life minutes.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Oh, hello. We've been ambushed at the train station! Ah, you swine! Drek, you've bought into more trouble than you know. The rust stilettos always finish a job. So we've got more enemies that we didn't know about. We've got even more enemies. I don't like what Bluto's just done to the geese face. I don't like that image. That's no good. Did you put sunglasses on both of Geese's eyeballs? Yeah, Jake's having a hell of a week. So we gotta deal with the ambush. Ambush is handled. It's not enough that there's a bomb about to kill us and make us explode, but there's also a gang that's trying to kill us at the same time.
Looks like Jake ate a mind bomb and now he has an atomic ache.
Yes! There's a doggy down there! Dog calls to you. Seek him soon, or you will be lost. Yeah, tell me about it. Woof woof grr. Talk to him about Dorg. He has nothing to say about Dorg. He has nothing to say about anything. Understood. Help me disarm my Cortex bomb. Alright. That dog's not that helpful. Ooh, I'm grooving. Unfortunately, this is the song that plays for, like, the rest of the game. So I happen to already know where to go to defuse the bomb, because I've played this game a great many times in the past, but I would imagine this is the problem area for a lot of people. 28 hours left. Sorry, we can get there. Oh no. Oh, do you see these windows? 1, 2, 3 snipers at least. This'll be good. Oh, there's another one. 4 snipers in this one building. They really hate Jake. We've got a stall keeper. We've got a dancing hippie over here. Can't stop. The weasels are closing in. Understandable. He's got to dance because the weasels are closing in. He has to keep dancing. Here's the doctor's office. This is where we're actually supposed to be. Gotta talk to the secretary. Welcome, how can I help you? I'm about to die, ma'am. Can you help? Oh no, I'll get the doctor right away. He charges 2,000 new yen. If you do not have 2,000 new yen at this point, you are in big trouble. That's why we didn't spend all of our new yen. Come on in, Jake. Make sure you have 2,000 new yen when you get here. Nice to meet you, Jake. I hear you have a problem with your head. You could say that. Yes, nasty. Get up on the table here and I'll disarm it immediately. That's close enough. Once I'm finished here, Jake, maybe you'd like to take a look at the cyberware I have for sale. Jake, I've managed to remove the Cortex bomb. It seems to have been fitted to protect your head computer. Whatever's stored in there must be very valuable. Ask him about the head computer. I'm afraid I can't access it. You'll have to find someone who knows what's in there and how to get it out. Can I talk to him about the Cortex bomb? No, that keyword has disappeared. What else does he got? He did give us the cyberware keyword.
I've been wondering, if tomb is pronounced tomb and womb womb, don't we have to pronounce bomb as boom?
I can't believe TTS did that right. Also, no. That's not how that works. Thank you, Mike. TTS did most of that right. Actually, wait a minute. Does he have anything else to say? What can we ask him about? Well, that was quick. Oh, okay. What we got?
I'm glad they got the boom out of Jake's head.
How dare you? Thank you, Mike. Thank you, Nothing Excess, for the 100 Rockies. Well, that was quick. I thought you'd be trying to track down that Matrix Systems place. What can I do for you? Matrix Systems, you say? I don't see how that relates to our present situation, Jake. Matrix Systems, presumably, then, is who put that bomb there.
Marry me with my...
The Neon Caster.
The Neon Caster $3. Hey Shama, this is your Mr. Johnson. I need you to infect her is macro technology with root shake.
Null sweat. I can do that. Post-rack shake. Alright, so yeah, we got the Matrix Systems keyword. Matrix Systems is who put that head computer there. That's who put that bomb in the head computer. So they're probably the people that put us on this run in the first place. This courier run that almost got us killed several times now. This is the cyberware that the doc has. He's got the skill software. The tray on the tray is skill software. Not a bad choice. So you want to improve your leadership skills for a low 3,000 new yen? We could purchase this and it'll give us a new thing to put karma into. That'll give us leadership. The leadership skill affects how long hired help stays with you. If you have more leadership, they will stay around for more battles. But since we're not hiring anybody, we're not going to bother. And we get to save that new yen for other things like this. The neural boosters are popular at the moment, but they're not cheap. Do you want to buy them for 15,000 new yen? Yes, I do. Why that much? That was 15,000 new yen because that's the most useful item in the game. What that cyberware does is increase our rate of fire. We can shoot this fast now. And due to the way damage calculation works in this game, and you can roll as low as a 1 at any given time, the only true way to raise your DPS is to raise your attack speed. And that's exactly what that does. Now that we've defused the bomb, though, we can actually do other things in this joint. You can't imagine having that much new yen. It is a lot. Oh, hello. Just a random hitman in the bush. He just emerged from the bush. Oh, no. Oh, I thought you were about to do like 1,000 E's. I was about to fear for my life. Let's go this away first. Did he give himself new yen? Can he? Uh-oh. We're under attack. We're under attack by E's. There's so many hitmen in the bushes! Why do this many people want Jake dead? How is it possible? How's it possible for there to be this many hitmen? It's absurd!
Chicken.
Oh, did the old Egyptian E get approved? Can I refresh my... Hold on, let me, like, refresh the Twitch cache and see if this works. How do I do that? I think I can refresh this somehow, right? Maybe not. I don't seem to have that button on properties for some reason. I don't know where it went. Ah!
Chicken.
Right-click, force refresh. I don't see a force refresh button. It's mysteriously missing. I don't know why. Interact. That's not it. No, that's not the one. Ah, we'll worry about it later. Darn music! Them Shadowrunner types blasting away with all that racket at all hours. It's no wonder guests don't stay long. Bluto's on a mission to make this VOD unwatchable. You looking for a room? There's only one left. First room on the left, 50 new yen. You want it? Yes, I do. That doorknob's a bit tricky sometimes. You'll need a little muscle. So we have to pay to sleep in this part of town. What do we spend this karma on? Ah, you know what? Let's hold on to that.
Oh, big.
Yeah, probably, DT. Oh, we gotta go this way. Bluto, what are you doing? Why are you causing problems? Oh, there's two hitmen! There's a grenade in the street. There's just a fucking grenade in the middle of the street. The pin has been pulled out. We can pick up the grenade if we wanted to, but it'll immediately explode if we pick that up. We probably shouldn't shoot it either, so we'll just leave that there in the middle of the street. That's fine. We're at the Wastelands Club, where we're immediately attacked. It's gonna be one of those days with the chat, I see. Yo, man, what's been happening? You gone underground lately? Say what? Man, what a bummer. Yo, you want an iced tea? I'll have to hold the ice. Ice is a key word, believe it or not. Sorry, no ice. The freezer's on the fritz. We're waiting on a delivery. They got no ice in this joint. We can't have iced tea with no ice. Unbelievable. I'm going to send them a mean letter. You can't have shit in Detroit.
Yeah, that makes sense.
That's not where we're supposed to be anyway. We gotta take out the Rust Stilettos, that gang that tried to get us killed, and they are right over this away.
Get ready.
Cosmonal, thank you for the follow. Back off, chummer. You're on Rust Stiletto turf. What's with the Japanese subtext? We're playing the Japanese version of the game, and it just does that. Whenever there is English text on screen, they subtitle it in Japanese elsewhere on the screen. At least most of the time. Not all the text, but most of it.
Just to save the chat. What's the name of the female singer that has exploded onto the scene? Ariana Grenade.
Oh no. I can't believe Mike did it. Thank you, Mike. Well, the Rust Stilettos don't seem so tough. We just kind of blasted our way to the front door, but the door is locked. Luckily for us, back at the trade station, the guy dropped the key to the door. When we were ambushed at the train station, one of them just had the key. So now we can go in. Where there's even more Rust Stiletto gang members! Yo, what's up, Moss Mouth? Hoy, chummer! This is a good hideout they've got here. Almost none of the walls are intact. It's a really good setup they've got. The Molotov did 1 damage. It must be because they rolled badly and it just dealt 1. I will take the crowbar. Yeah, I assume there's probably not a roof on this building either. There's certainly no interior. Why would there be an exterior? Just take all their money. We're gonna be able to deal some amount of damage in here. But we're gonna get cooked. We're gonna get cooked in this room, so we'll do what we can. I'm keeping an eye on my health. Things can go south at any moment. Let me see if I can take out one more guy. Ooh, let me see if I can get this guy. Alright, not enough. Is the dice math anything like the tabletop? Probably not. So we're down to 5 hit points. We're gonna need to be careful. Whoop, I saw a sniper. We'll try to roll as few snipers as possible while we go back to the bed. Looks like we're clear. No dumpster snipers on this screen, but we might get some window snipers here. We can never be too sure. Uh-oh. Now get me out. Thankfully, we didn't take a real hit there. Alright, that's good luck. We still have a few more snipers we'll have to worry about. There can always be one up here. And there can always be some in this window, and then the next window. Whoop. Did we just despawn a Lone Star? I think so, yeah. Alright, we're clear. Now we just have to get into the hotel and we'll be fine. But there can be snipers in front of the hotel as well. It's a real problem. Now there's a trick in this game that I want to see still works. I want to see if what we're about to do still works in this version. We're gonna save our game, and this is the one and only time we're going to hire somebody. We don't need their help in combat, but we can use them to obtain additional money, and we have to see if that's been taken out of the Japanese version. So let's see if this works. Hot jams. It's one of the hottest jams in the game. And they must have known that, because they make it play for pretty much the entire second half of the game. We gotta go to the Wasteland Club. Yo, what's up, Pyro? We got the band all set up. Gavin, the guitarist, he must have quit Maria's band and he joined this one instead. We've got Johnny, the drummer, and Larry on guitar. What a crowd.
Yeah, that makes sense.
They're playing to a crowd of almost nobody in this club. But the dancing hippie's back. That's exciting. So it should be this guy. There's a Decker here.
Let's go.
I've heard better bands. I once even heard Maria Mercurial play. I see you have a data jack. Is that just for show, or do you put it to use? Let's see if we can hire this man. I'm very discreet. No one will know we were ever there. 1,000 new yen assures that. So we got a guy named Jet Boy on our team. We've hired Jet Boy just for one job. We need to see if the old Jet Boy trick still works.
Yeah, that makes sense.
This is mostly a matter of curiosity. Wow, that was a durable dumpster sniper. So, when you take Jet Boy to the Rust Stiletto's hideout, and you kill the gang leader, Dick Debonair gifted a sub to Shad. They've gifted 500. Oh my goodness, they've gifted how many subs? That seems a high number. Yeah, we did stop the bomb from going off. Thank you so much, Dick Debonair. He's a real one. Dick Debonair's a real one. We played a bunch of sports games on his channel recently. You should follow him.
Fantasy Zone. Get ready.
Punch! Thank you for the follow. What was I saying? Jet Boy. So if you've Jet Boy on your team, when the Rust Stiletto leader dies, there is a one-time interaction that will net you more money. That is if Jet Boy survives this encounter. Alright, he died. You're dead, Armitage. You're dog meat. Drake's gonna fry you. Don't even try running. You can't hide from the Drake. He seems upset. He's gonna rip you apart, Armitage! Let's ask him about Drake. Drake's not gonna let you live. Your history. So, we should get 2,000 new yen for this if it still works. The Decker finds 2,000 new yen, yeah. Only if Jet Boy is on your team as that man dies do you find the 2,000 new yen. So you make your money back and you get some free money. We don't need Jet Boy anymore, so we're gonna politely ask him to leave. We'll take this guy's money. And the gang leader had a password on him, so we're gonna take that too. Uh-oh. Dick Debonair gifted a tier 1 sub to Blodia. Thank you so much, Dick Debonair. Alright, so that was, we had to see if the Jet Boy trick still worked. That's the only, time we'll ever hire somebody. And it was in the, it was in the interest of acquiring additional new yen. Even if you plan on never hiring somebody during a playthrough, you can still hire Jet Boy just for that one job, and you get paid for it. Yeah, Jet Boy's dead, unfortunately. I don't know what happened to him. He had like a heart attack or something, I don't know. How can there be this many hitmen? How is it possible? How badly do they want this information? Whatever is inside Jake's head computer, they must want it really fucking bad. Get out of my space. I've been waiting to get in for ages. Hoy, chummer! Always room for a true Shadowrunner. You handled that Stilettos gang mighty fine. We had to take out the Rust Stilettos to be allowed to enter this club. That's why we did that first. It's a bit busier than usual tonight. You want to come in? 50 new yen. If only I had 50 new yen. So this is the Jagged Nails Club. I'm your waitress for tonight. Is there anything I can get you? Tell me about Drake. Stick to what's on the menu. Understood. I love to chat, but my boss would sack me. Talk to the club manager. I let Cecil do the socializing. I merely serve the customers, dear. We've got Larry on guitar again. After we left the Wastelands Club, Larry quickly ran out of that club, entered this one, and started playing guitar for Kitsune here. This is the lady, if anyone remembers from the intro sequence where we were almost shot and killed.
Marry me with my money. DD $50. Here's some new yen to get in the club, my guy.
That's a lot of new yen. That's too much new yen. You know that a new yen is like 1 cent, I think. I don't think it was $50. That's a lot of new yen. That's too much new yen, Dick. The conversion rate. The conversion rate, that's too much. Alright, you can get in the club too. I'll buy you a ticket. Thank you so much. Anyway, we gotta talk to Kitsune here. Jesus Christ. That's too much. It's too much money. You don't remember me, do you? Your spirit guide sent me to heal you before the morgue guys took you away. I got there just in time. So Jake's got a spirit guide, and we already know this because of all those dogs that have been talking to us. So she apparently was contacted by these dog spirits and was told to cure Jake before the morticians took him off to the morgue. Which must mean she's also a shaman of some sort. We can ask her about Drake. No, we can't ask her about Drake. We can ask her about Dog, because she already knows about Dog, clearly. He will guide you in your destiny. Here, take these enchanted leaves. They'll help you if you're in trouble again. We can also hire her for jobs. She's one of the better runners in the game, actually. This guy, this fucking guy right here, this is the best runner in the game. This dude, Steel Flight, if you're ever trying to hire a useful runner in this game, this is the one. He's expensive, but he's the best. We're not gonna hire him, though. An elf of my skill does not come cheap. He's not kidding. If we wanted to hire him, it'd cost 5,000 new yen. If we put Karma into the negotiation skill, we can lower that, I think, to, like, 3,000? And it's still a lot, regardless. Darling, nice outfit. Very street level. Not like some weirdos we've had in here. Unusual aftershave. Oh, oodles of entertainment tonight. Kitsune is performing until 12 and I get off at 1. Can I ask you about her? We'll catch her act if you've got the time. She just uses this place as a cover to pick up on any good runs on offer. So she's not actually a performer, she's a Shadowrunner with a side hustle. So we're gonna take Kitsune's advice, and we need to we gotta go meet up with this dog spirit that we've heard so much about. Yeah, even Shadowrunners need second jobs. They barely have a first job. We gotta get down to the docks is where we've gotta go. We gotta go to this warehouse number 5 that we had on that piece of paper earlier in the game. The piece of paper that we had at the very start of the game directing us to a mysterious warehouse number 5. It's finally time to go there. Yeah, 29 years until this game. Are you excited? I'm pretty excited. I almost made this our intro screen because this was like the only animated screen in the game. The docks. It's pretty good looking water, honestly. Talk to the boat driver. Well, you be looking for a ship? The docks are the right place. Except for the spirits, they be mostly deserted now. People came shooting and taking people away a while back. Some rough types now guard the warehouse. Yeah, the bitrate water. That's why I didn't make it the intro screen, but I did consider it. Longhorn Jack, they call me. Finest taxi boat driver in this fine city. He drives a taxi boat, does he? There's gotta be a better word for that than taxi boat. Can we go in here? Yes, we can. What have we got in this mysterious building? Anything in the file cabinets? No. Anything on any of these desks? Can we start hacking yet? We sure can, because there's a computer in here. Use the cyber deck on the computer. We got our data jack fixed, so it's time to start hacking. Now we've got to explain how hacking works. Wait! We can't hack yet. I almost started hacking. We can't hack yet. Hold on. How much computer do I have? 1? Understandable. We're not hacking a goddamn thing with 1 computer. We'll come back to that in a second. We almost made a huge error. We almost made an enormous mistake. Yeah, we can barely type with 1 computer. We barely know how to turn the damn thing on. Oh, this door's locked. What about this one? This one opens. Ooh, do you hear that music? This music can only be playing for one reason. It must mean that the dog spirit's in here! You've done well. Take this spell. It'll heal your wounds. Huchiniqua, the spirit of the dog. I smell the power burning in your soul. It's the dog spirit. Praise dog. Prove to me that you are truly a friend to the dog, and I shall grant you my guidance. Destroy the rat shaman and then return. You'll find the entrance to his lair where souls are at rest. Can I ask you about rat, sir? Anyway, post rat jam. Go now. Do not return until they've vanquished your enemy. Ask dog about dog? I should have. Here, I'll ask dog about dog.
Does it take to change a light bulb? Non-chummer. Ask Kariga, that's a hardware problem.
Absolutely mad. You've not fulfilled your promise. Don't return until the rat shaman's been defeated. Okay, I understand. You seem a little upset. Thank you for the Shadowrun humor. Let's go into this warehouse. What do we got here? Anyway, yeah, that's what warehouse number 5 was, the dog spirit warehouse. That's where we had been led to the entire game so far. Because secretly, Jake's been a shaman all along, and only recently has he awakened to that fact. Every shaman in Shadowrun pledges allegiance to some kind of animal deity. Jake is a dog shaman. If you play the Genesis Shadowrun game, your protagonist can be a gator shaman, but there's also like raccoon shamans, bear shamans, all kinds of different animals. Jake, it's me, Sassy. I've been waiting for you. Come closer. It's our ex-girlfriend. Why is she in this warehouse, and why is she telling us to come closer? I'll tell you why. It's because she's actually an octopus!
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense.
Does it, though? The question is, was that really her? Or was that an octopus, you know, just who knows how to shapeshift into humans? Which then begs the question, how did the octopus know that Jake was arriving? How did he know Jake's ex-girlfriend? Why did he transform into her? Or that was actually her and she's been an octopus this whole time? An explanation is never given, but it's one of those two things. Anyway, the octopus had 2,000 new yen, which is pretty good. Did we leave something there? We sure did. We're not able to pick up that object yet. We will pick it up when we are able to pick it up. This shotgun is pretty damn good. This is we're gonna use this shotgun for most of the rest of the game. From the instant you buy that shotgun, you pretty much never need to buy something until the end game. So we're not gonna need to worry about gear for a bit. What we've been instructed to do is take out the rat shaman, who is mysteriously somewhere where the dead can be, where the souls of the dead reside. We've only seen one graveyard in the game so far, but there is another one around here. Secretly, this is why we're streaming it again, Luckiest Mage. Because I streamed this game once before, but it was one of the, like, very first streams I ever did. It was probably, like, stream number 10 or 11 or something. It was a very old one. There's probably more people now. There's more people here now than there were then. Which means we can take this opportunity to show Shadowrun to, hopefully, somebody that had never seen it before. Because I like this game a lot. I'd like other people to like it, too. We've got lots of karma to spend, and we've got two things to spend it on. One, computer. We'll just max computer out. We never need to worry about computer again. We can also raise our magic now, because the dog shaman just awoken Jake's magic. So now Jake can cast spells. So we're gonna raise magic to 4, and we're gonna pump up the healing spell. The healing spell has been maxed out. We've spent all that karma on computer and magic. Statistically speaking, Jake Armitage is an absolute anomaly of Shadowrun character creation. Because usually being a decker and being a mage are mutually exclusive because of a statistic that is not present in this video game called essence. He has cyberware and essence, yes. Essence is the, I don't know the best way to articulate it, but when you install cyberware, and we have 3 pieces of cyberware, the head computer, the data jack, and the reflexes, you lose your essence. You're losing bits of your humanity to install that cyberware, and that will always make you a worse spellcaster. Jake doesn't seem to care about any of that. He's got magic, he's got cyberware, he's a decker shaman mage, and that just doesn't really work in real Shadowrun. But Jake Armitage is a badass and doesn't care about any of that. Oh, we have to equip the healing spell because we just got heal. So now we can equip that. We have 40 MP because we raised magic to 4. And since our healing spell is maxed out, that means it costs 10, but it's very strong. So we'll be able to heal ourselves 4 times with that spell before we have to inevitably go back to the hotel and rest up. We haven't gone this way yet because we had no reason to go this way. But this is the graveyard that they were talking about. The dog spirit. We're going to ignore the ghosts. We're going to ignore the ghouls, rather. There's a giant rat. Oh, shit! A rat! Anyway, post-rat jam again, was we're in the rat sewers. The ones in this room don't really attack us. They don't attack us much. And they can't hit us very hard. But that's just because we're in the very first room of the rat sewers. They will become more problematic in short order. Yeah, we're just shooting rats. Alright, now they're just flinging shit at us. And these are the ones that are problematic because they move around, they're very mobile, and these projectiles fucking hurt. These rats are good. These rats are crazy good. Yeah, we're getting pooped on. It's not ideal. Okay. Yeah, imagine if we didn't have the mesh jacket. All of those damage rolls would have been 2 points higher and we would have just died. Like, instantly. That would have been the end of our heroes. Did I miss a rat in this room? I did. Yeah, thank goodness for armor. No, I saw it. No, I saw it up there. Oh shit, a rat! Oh, I don't like that there's two of them. Oh, I don't like that there's two of them. This could be bad. So when you take damage in this game, you get put in a brief, like, hit-stun state where you can't shoot as fast. And it can be a little problematic when you get hit super-duper frequently, like you do in these sewers, because they fling so many projectiles at you all at once. You can get locked in hit stun without really any way to shoot back. Like, eventually your shots will get through, but you have to really... You gotta really mash that button because you're stuck in hit stun from shit like this. You still need to finish Dragonfall. Dragonfall is a big recommend. Dragonfall is the world's biggest recommend if you are a Shadowrun fan. You don't even gotta buy the other two if you don't want to, but buy Dragonfall. That's the good shit. I am under attack. I came to these sewers to have a good time, and I feel so attacked right now. Yeah, I like Returns a lot too, but it very much feels like a demo. That being said, Shadowrun Returns, available on Steam right now, is, that's the one that's got this guy in it. That's the one that's got Jake Armitage in it. So I recommend it anyway if you like Jake. Nah, it's not spoilers. That's a thing that people know. You should stream those? You could. Yeah, it's not plot essential. Jake's presence is surely... That's all like a Kickstarter stretch goal or something. He's got no bearing on the plot. He's just kind of there. So here's the rat shaman. Running around in circles, throwing power balls at us. This is how combat works in this game. We just point directly at them, and we hammer the fire button. Yeah, the rat shaman is not as strong as the rats. So I healed myself, and I immediately got frozen by the mage. That was good timing on that healing spell. Yeah, pointing and clicking. I wouldn't call this a point-and-click video game, but there is much of both. Oh, woe is me. The rat shaman's been defeated. Jake, you are getting good at this. Do you think you're a match for the jester? But who are you, though? Jester spirit. Not so fast. You leave me with no time to toy with you. And nevertheless, you're wrong. Do not return as foolish as you are. What am I wrong about? Do you like games, little man? How about one where you guess my name? If you return lacking that simple truth, I'm afraid there are no losers. I'll just vaporize you. So, he's telling the truth. We have to guess his name in order to win here. We do not have his name. We can say Jester Spirit, and that's why he says that, you know, we're wrong. Yeah, his name's Bob. Unfortunately, we don't have the Bob keyword, so we can't do it right now. And he just fucks off. There he goes. Rat Shaman had 3,000 new yen on him, though. I'm feeling pretty good about that. I think we have to go back to the, I think we gotta go talk to the dog spirit again. Now that we've done the thing. That's all we had to do. Yeah, what a bunch of jokers. Yo, Harebrained Schemes goes back to Shadowrun. Mech Warrior games, not your jam. Oh, hello! Oh, hello! 3 separate snipers! Huh. I can't go anywhere in this damn town. There's a sniper in every window. Another one. Alright. Can't go anywhere in this fucking town. Yeah, they're just waiting in the bushes for us. You've never associated my channel points with the new yen from Shadowrun? I wouldn't call them new yen for no reason. I like Shadowrun a whole big bunch. Although I could have called it Maseta, or Maseta? However you say it, from Phantasy Star. That was the first thought, and then I was like, nah, I'd rather have new yen. So yeah, somebody else can take that name for their channel points. Yes, I have Blazing Rush. Back to dog. We did it, dog. We took out Rat.
Yeah, that makes sense.
You've done well. You've served Huchiniqua. You've cleaned the world of an enemy. Dog takes you as his own. From this time on, you travel with Huchiniqua at your side. Incredible.
Let's go.
Jake made friends with Dog. Jake, you are in truth a shaman. Follow your calling. You know it to be true. Technology's been thrust upon you. You are fated to use it to destroy your nemesis.
Good.
But who is our nemesis? Probably Drake, because he hates us. The serpent who walks like a man. You'll not defeat him with your own power. Capture a mighty spirit and use as a weapon against Drake. So he's hinting that we need to somehow use the Jester spirit to help us defeat Drake. Let's ask him about that. A powerful enemy. He toys with you. He's in a spirit of he is a spirit of technology and decay. Find such a place and you'll have found his lair. Recite his true name and you will have bound him to your will. He's telling the truth. As long as we figure out his real name, we can make him do whatever we want. It's like a genie, but all we have to do is say his name. But how do we find that? Who knows? We got the Powerball spell. To cast Freeze, you'll need the residue of 2 sea creatures. So we've been given a brand new spell. We've been given the Powerball spell, which we can use as a projectile. Instead of shooting, we can just hoot like that. Unfortunately, that spell is hot garbage and we're never going to use it again. The reason that Powerball is bad is because it applies the same damage calculation rules as everything else in the game. That is to say, it has a minimum possible damage of 1, no matter how high we raise the Powerball spell. So every time we put Karma into it... What about the hacking? Oh, that's true, we should do that. Let's do that real quick. So because no matter how much we raise Powerball, we can make it the strongest spell that we possibly can. We can raise it to level 6, spend a lot of Karma on that. None of that's gonna matter, because at worst, it'll do 1 damage. And you'd be spending like 10 MP on that, and it doesn't do a damn thing. Just save it for the healing spell. What's wrong with you? So yeah, I don't know. Powerball's there, but I wouldn't spend Karma on it. Let's hack into this computer. MP is too valuable in this game to waste on what could potentially be an awful Powerball spell. Now here's the way hacking works. We're playing Minesweeper. If we move around, we will be notified that there is one IC in any of the squares adjacent to ours. There's one IC around here, one intrusion countermeasure. If we press the attack button, it tells us that combat failed. That means we tried to attack the IC in front of us and we weren't able to destroy it. That time it worked. What this essentially boils down to is pressing the attack button every time we walk forward. And if combat is successful, or if it fails, we just keep trying until we're free to proceed to the next square. So here's the data store. We're going to take this data. We're going to go down here. We're going to take this data. And then we're going to jack out. And we're going to see what the fuck we just got. We got a data file. We also got 2,000 new units. It was all worth it. What's the data file we just got? Anti-AI program finally complete. Courier is to deliver it to Pushkin. Cortex bomb will be implanted to protect the data. All other copies destroyed. Rightsov. So a guy named Rightsov was in charge of doing all this. There's an anti-AI program that's been implanted in Jake's head computer. Yeah, we're playing Shadowrun, Klubers. So we know it's in Jake's head now. Some kind of anti-AI program. That's what people must have wanted so badly. But we don't know why. We know what we've got. And we know that we were supposed to deliver it. Klubers, thank you for the host. We should go back to... Let's go hack the other computer that we have access to while we're at it. There's one more computer we can hack. We can get some cash money. We have to hack all the computers in the game for cash money. It's very important. Yo, what's up, Hyta? I'm glad people are into Shadowrun, because I enjoy gushing about it. What's been done, we just took out the rat shaman, and we learned how to cast magic from dog. So we talked to dog, and he told us to, we have to figure out the jester spirit's name. That's our current objective. We don't know how to do that exactly. But in the meantime, let's go hack the other computer back at the start of the game. There was a computer that we had access to early on in the game, but we weren't able to hack it because the data jack was busted at the time. Love that train animation. That looks familiar? Did it look like our intro screen? We'll never know. Here's a pro tip. Here's a pro streamer tip. I have a free streamer pro tip for you. Never commit to making a different one of these every stream. Never commit to having a different intro screen every stream. Just trust me on that. Don't do it. Don't make that commitment. You'll regret it. Where was that other computer? I think it was this away. Where was that room with the secretary? Yes, this is Glutman's office. Glutman is still out. He's probably still at the cage. Cyber deck. We'll jack into this one. There's one at the morgue. I think there's a computer there, but not every computer in the game is hackable. We'll check it out though, see if it is an object we can interact with. Let's try this again. Back to Minesweeper. Easy. Easy hack. Easiest hack of all time. 1,000 new yen from the Glutman account. We just robbed him blind. Drained the coffers. Now we're gonna flee the scene before the secretary gets mad. What was that data file we got? Data file bad news.
Well done, Turner.
No sight of your courier. Word on the streets that he got to Matrix Systems just before they were permanently shut down. Drake then sent a hit squad after him. Glutman. Alright. So Drake's the reason all these hitmen are around. He's hired an entire squad of hitmen. They're probably the reason Matrix Systems got shut down then, the people that hired us for this job. Which probably means even if we finish the run, we're not gonna get paid for it, because Matrix Systems is already out of business.
Let's go.
Shadowrunning is a thankless job. Now we're just on a revenge mission. Oh no, there's no computer here. They just got a desk. It's worth a look, though. Back to the train. We gotta get back uptown. That would be this away. Sometimes they put a sniper on top of the train station. Not this time, it looks. Not this time, it looks like. Gotta wait for the train in real time. Just rotate in circles while we wait. How much money do we got? 14K? That might be enough to buy... that might be enough to buy everything in the Talisman store, because we're about to have to buy those. You always farm on that sniper because he drops good money. That's not a bad strat. We're never going back in that alleyway. We're never talking to Ed from Ed's Patch and Fix again. He almost got us killed by activating the Cortex bomb. No, this is the gun store. I don't need more guns! We do need the things in here, though. How much is this stuff? How much are the things in here? A blue and purple bottle for 3,000 new yen. We've got a sharp wooden stake, looks new, 2,500 new yen. And we've got a black potion bottle for 6K. That's, what, we have 14,000? We can definitely afford all these. Buy them all. Buy out the entire store. We need all of those. The steak is perfect for killing vampires. You are correct. We're gonna go get some collecting out of the way. We're gonna get a little bit of collection out of the way. When are we gambling? Sadly, there's no gambling in this game. Although, maybe that's for the best, because you don't want to end up not having enough money for things. Money is so tight in this game, if you're trying to do everything, that the last thing you'd want is to somehow lose money on stupid shit like gambling. Let's go back to the first area of the game, because we have one reason to be there, now that we've purchased the bottles. Yeah, you can't bet on yourself in the arena. Oh, you bought the Uzi, did you? You bought the Uzi, Koakon? The Uzi's fun, though. So this is where the dog was at the start of the game. We had to talk to this dog, and the dog had to escape and start barking. And then we took the dog collar. We had to do that to talk to the dog spirit, because that was one of the items we needed. But also, this fountain is of value, because we can use our potion bottles, which there are 2 of, on the fountain. We can fill one of the bottles with the fountain waters. Now, if we look at the potion bottles, the blue bottle contains water, the purple bottle is empty. But we have filled one of them. We have to fill the other one at some point. Yeah, exactly. It's the shotgun, but it fires faster. The Uzi is the one weapon in the game that you don't have to mash for. You just hold the button down and it goes. So, I mean, it's got frame-perfect firing rate. It's the same firing rate as, like, the shotgun if you're frame-perfect on every shot. But it'll do that for you. The problem is its price tag. We have no other reason to be in this part of town. So we gotta get back uptown. Yeah, 30,000 new yen would be... That's a fuck ton. If you've got 30,000 new yen in this game, you can buy some of the best shit for sure. Has anyone said this game is sick as fuck yet? I probably have. This game is sick as fuck. Oh, hello. Take his money.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Let's get to the docks again. Somebody pointed this out earlier, but when we spoke to our shape-shifting octopus girlfriend, it left an item behind, and we weren't able to collect it, but now we are. A massive orc. The biggest orc you've ever seen. He's actually he's a normal sized orc. I'm not impressed.
Oh, big.
Shadowrun for the Xbox 360 was a team-based, first-person arena shooter. I don't know, I was always okay with it. I might be biased because I like Shadowrun a lot, but I never had a problem with that game, if I'm being real. So the octopus left behind a pool of ink.
Get ready.
Quad Striker, thank you for the follow. It's black ink. You can't pick it up in its normal state, but the black bottle that we've purchased from the Talisman store is capable of holding the ink. You have to buy that bottle to grab this ink. Yeah, it made the noise. It made the "this item is important" noise. Oh, that Powerball did 5 damage. Do I not have MP for healing? Oh, I sure don't. I'm getting out of here. Nah, you can miss me with these Powerballs. I'm out of here. No, I don't think so. No, I don't think so. We've got places to be. Places to be, young Jake. This'll be when we get assailed by 5,000 hitmen. When we're low on HP and need to get back to the hotel. This'll be when all the window snipers come out of the woodwork. Ah, shit. Oh no, another one! Can I save? Yeah, I'll save. It's a good reminder to save. I'll save just for you. I got you. We save by going to the hotel and resting in the bed. The doorknob's a bit tricky sometimes. You'll need a little muscle. There's a save just for you. 26 karma we've been sitting on. Well, we don't need to spend it on Powerball, because Powerball means nothing to us. It's dirt. We can definitely spend it on... Oh, jeez. Let's, 10 body. Here we go. And then 6, 7 magic, 10 body, 7 magic. Yeah, he really does sleep like a corpse, doesn't he? He's got the Minecraft Steve laid down. We have to be this away now. The trench coat stays on. The glasses, everything. The shoes stay on. Because he knows he can get shot at by these hitmen at any time. Can we go this way yet? Bronze gate. The gate is locked. This is where we need to be next. But we don't have a way in. This is the part of the game that's a little unclear. So I will do my best to explain what is going on. We've already talked to the dog spirit. So that's handled. The only other person that we know that seems to know what is going on is Kitsune back at the club. So we're going to talk to her again. Because she's the only other knowledgeable person in this town. Hey, you! Yes, I did, DJ. Not that much, but while I had it, I did. What's my favorite Shadowrun archetype? I am a big fan of... Let's see. Oh, it's hard to pick one. It's actually pretty hard to pick one. I like Deckers a lot. Deckers and Riggers are pretty good. Physical Adepts are cool, because they just punch the shit out of dudes. I don't know, I like them all. It's a problem. It's a real problem. I've already seeked out Dog. Let's talk to her about the Jester Spirit. They say he's very powerful. From what I've heard, someone at the Dark Blade knows where he haunts. So we've been given a new keyword about the Dark Blade. Ever see how much those vampires hate sunlight? Alright, down to vampires then. They're very dangerous. I wouldn't trust them. Now here's where shit's extra unclear. We have to talk to the Talisman store owner from all the way back near the car yards. Or at least we would have to travel all the way back that way if we didn't get the Talisman Shop's phone number. This is the only reason the Talisman Shop has a phone number, is so we can skip that bit of travel. So we'll talk to the owner of the store. Mystic Talisman Shop, Moon River speaking. We'll talk to her, him, I'm not sure. We'll talk to the owner about the Dark Blade. Their leader, he be evil. Do not allow yourself to fall victim to his lies. You best beware. Best you do not contact them in person until you know their intentions. Their number is 826-661. So we've been given the phone number of the Dark Blade. That is the only way we're getting in to the Dark Blade mansion that was previously locked. So we have to make another phone call. I've done this wrong. Use the... Oh, okay, there it is. Dark Blade. Call them up. Hello, Dark Blade Club, Johan speaking. Are you okay? You seem pale. You seem very pale. Let's talk to him. What can I help you with? So he doesn't really tell us anything. I mean, we can ask him about the Dark Blade. That's right, this is the Dark Blade Club. What could I do for you? We can ask him about vampires. I'm sorry, sir. I think you may have the wrong number. What we're actually supposed to ask him about is the magic fetish. The item we've been given way back at the start of the game by that shaman. Because if anyone remembers, it had an engraving of a bat on it. And these are vampires we're dealing with. You say it's an amulet with a bat at its center. My employer might be interested. Could you please drop by the Dark Blade? I'll make sure the gate's left open for you. It's a bit of a logic leap we're expected to take. But that's what you've got to do. And even then, there's still more we have to do. So now we have to talk to the club owner. We gotta talk to the club owner about vampires. I don't know why this guy we need to talk to. Yeah, we're playing the Japanese version. Talk to this guy about vampires. We get all types. We even had a vampire in here once. The strobes sent him catatonic. Took us 15 minutes to realize he wasn't doing some new dance craze.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Let's talk to him about strobes. We just got a new lighting rig. Makes the place look much nicer. The old ones are around here somewhere. So they're weak to strobe lights because they have seizures and such. This is the one and only time we have to talk to the other club manager. Talk to this guy about strobes. And he's got the old strobes for us. Well, seeing you talk to Cecil, I suppose you can have them. Careful where you shine them, though. They're a bit hard on the eyes. Okay, but bring them back when you're finished. So we've got the strobes. We have the anti-vampire strobe lights, just in case we need them. And they've left the door open for us at the Dark Blade Mansion, so let's get over there. Are we gonna bring it back? No, we're not. We're never bringing these bitches back. Do we ever bring anything back in Shadowrun? Not really, no. Yeah, we've got 10 body. Even that doesn't feel like enough sometimes. But we're at the point of the game where magic becomes... We're at the point of the game where magic becomes more important than body. Like, Jake has 100 HP. That's all well and good. But every time we raise magic, that's one more cast of the heal spell that we'll have. And the healing spell, when it's maxed out, gives you 90 HP. So, you know, you give yourself a point in body, you get 10 more HP, or you give yourself a point in magic and you get a free cast that heals 90. What has more value here? So we might just leave body at 10 for the rest of the game in favor of pumping up our magic. Yeah, it's a very accurate shotgun. Is there a reason to play the Japanese version over the US? No, not really. They are essentially the same video game. We have decided to play the Japanese version just so we can show the differences between the two. This is the Dark Blade Mansion. Yeah, the English version's got the debug room. So this is the guy. This is Johan, who we called up on the phone. Excuse me, sir, the Dark Blade is for members only. Ask him about the magic fetish. Ah, the amulet. Mr. Vladimir's expecting you. He's in the reading room. First room on your left. You got it. There's Vladimir. Welcome to the Dark Blade. We don't often have guests, but when we do, they tend to stay. He doesn't seem like a vampire at all. He seems like a nice guy. You come here on business? I'd be happy to have you for dinner. Let's ask him about vampires. Don't waste my time. I can be most unpleasant. This is what he says whenever we have a word that doesn't mean anything. So if we ask him about if we ask him about the magic fetish, we give him the magic fetish. To be fair, we could give it to him. We can give him the magic fetish right now. It'll take it out of our inventory. And then, you know, it just progresses with the video game. Or we can start shooting. He reveals himself to be a vampire and goes straight through the wall. Unfortunately, because we just did that, everyone in this mansion hates us now. Excuse me, where are you going? It's time to take out Johan. Yeah, he had 2 computers. We're gonna go back in there as soon as we deal with the guy at the door. Alright, it's handled. It's time to do some more hacking. Do we have a 2 in computers? Oh, hello! Huh. Samurai warrior! I hate Muso games! No, I'm just kidding. Muso games are fine. I got no problem with those. The music is still playing. There must be another guy. Wowie zowie. A lot of people occupied this room as soon as we left it. $5 karma, though. It was worth it for that 5 karma. Let's hack the entire planet. Cyberdeck, computer, here we go. Are we just taking 0 damage randomly? It's because we have 2 defense because of our jacket. And the enemy's damage calculation works the same as ours does, where they can deal as low as 1 damage, regardless. So sometimes they'll roll a 1, and it subtracts 2 from that because of our armor, and it just doesn't hit us at all. I've jacked out on accident. That was trash data. So that file that we just found had no value. It was trash. Let's go back in and take the other pieces of data that are in here. Because maybe one of them is useful. What was the attack button? Was it this one? There it is. So we'll hack that. Go over here. And then... Okay. Data file. More trash data, but we got a data file. We got the data file, Dark Blade Jester. After meeting with the Jester, he agreed to aid us in our plans. He's unaware that if he resists, I know his true name to not be Nirwanda, and therefore can bind him to my will. Vladimir. Vladimir has written down what is not to the vampire's name. So this is not the most useful bit of information in the world. We know that his name's not Nirwanda. It seems hyper-specific, I'll be honest with you. Let's hack the other one. Yeah, one name down. All we have to do is eliminate every other name on the planet, and we'll have it. I hope his name's Jim. I hope his name's something stupid like Jim. No offense. No offense to any Jims in the chat. There we go. Hacked. 10,000 new yen from the Dark Blade Mansion! It was worth it. It was all worth it. I'm sorry, dead boy, I was just joking.
Oh, big.
Yeah, big.
Oh, big.
Big money. Huge money!
Oh, big.
What's the conversion rate on new yen? How much did we get in dollars?
Oh, big. Oh, big.
About 7. We got like $7 with that 10,000 new yen. Just enough to buy a pack of gum. Wait a minute. He had a mesh jacket on him? Is that what I saw? Oh, we have another mesh jacket. That means we can sell the one we're wearing and get even more money. This key on the bookshelf is important. Don't forget to grab that key. Thank you. We're about to need it. I didn't check if it made the noise. The key? Let's check. The bronze key. It's a strange looking key. It doesn't make the noise. Uh-oh. Samurai warrior's good. A cruel man. So we're at the point of the game where it seems like every enemy has about 2 defense of their own, which means at most our shotgun that normally can deal up to 8 can only deal about 2. Yeah, HP's waning. It's alright. We'll fix it. What's up, King Chris? Gotta go around the back here. This is what our key is for. Use the bronze key on the bronze gate. Into the basement. Into the catacombs, more like, where there's ghouls about! These infinitely respawn, so we're not going to spend much time here.
Makes sense.
Now, this room down here... Oh, no, I'm out of here. This room down here is where the vampire is. So we need to juke these other ghouls. Huh! Juke him to the best of our ability, approach the vampire, and immediately strobe him. Oh, I was too far away. We gotta do it from closer up! Hold on, hold on. We'll lure the ghouls this way so we can strobe him in peace. I have a better idea. Let's leave the room, come back in. We'll do it this way. Huh, and then huh. We have to make sure we stay standing next to him when we strobe him. We have to be like point blank, pretty much. There we go. And now we can't see. At this point, the fight is over because we've strobed him. We can't talk to the vampire, though. We're not allowed to speak to him. We can't shoot him either. That doesn't do anything. We have to do what Hai Wang in the chat says. We gotta stake him! just fucking stake him. Give him a nice steak. Yeah, we should pick his pockets. I'll tell you anything. Anything. Just keep that steak away from me. Tell me about the jester spirit, sir. What's his name? His name is Nerwanda. It's Nerwanda. You'll find him at Bremerton. Please go away. We would believe him at this point if we hadn't hacked that computer and found out that his name was not Nerwanda, which means he's lying. Stake him again. Let's try this again. It's Nerwanda. No, okay, it's Laughlin. That's his actual name. It's Laughlin. We have to go to Bremerton to find him. We've gotten all we need from him. At this point, we could leave. We learned his actual name. But let's stake him again. Because you should stake him again. Not because he's a vampire. But because he'll give you 4 karma and 5,000 new yen! So stake him. It's more profitable.
Well done, Turner.
Thank you. Oh, he's super dead, yeah. Well, we got like 15,000 new yen from the mansion. That's pretty good. Yeah, if you didn't invest in computer, you'd have some trouble hacking right around now. What the computer stat does is it influences your accuracy inside the matrix when you're trying to destroy the intrusion countermeasures. So it'll say combat failed a lot more frequently. Ain't nothing personal. Also worth mentioning is that off to the side of the Dark Blade Mansion is a hidden weapons store. This is where the best shit in the game is. Stuff like this Uzi, which costs entirely too much. We're not buying this Uzi. Fuck this Uzi. What do we got here? We got the long-range pistol. We're not too fussed about that. There's our shotgun that we had earlier. A lot of these are out of stock at the moment. The Heckler Assault Rifle, 24,000 new yen. That's a good one. Let's sell our other mesh jacket, because we got an extra one. Which means we can give the other one away. I've got a bad feeling about this. No deal! Oh, so that's still a thing. So I guess in every version of this game, the mesh jacket that you get from that random guy in the mansion, I don't know, something about this mesh jacket is cursed and you're not allowed to sell it. But what we can do is we can equip it and then give away the other one. I'm too far away. I don't know, something about that mesh jacket's always been cursed. You're not allowed to sell it. We'll sell the other one. We can get 2,500 new yen for it. It was a vampire jacket, you're right. So that didn't get patched out. They left that in, which means that must be how they really wanted it. Yeah, or they just didn't bother. Either way. So what have we done? We did the Rat Spirit. We did the Dark Blade Mansion. We learned about Bremerton, so we have to do that now. Is this the uncensored version of the game? No. There's 2 English versions of the game. One that's a little bit more raunchy, and then the version that was actually sold in stores. But there is a playable version of the first one. It's probably on, like, Hidden Palace or something. There's 2 versions of the game. But I'm pretty sure this Japanese version's based on the latter.
Get ready.
Valarn Selthrim, thank you for the follow. I probably said that wrong. What am I doing? We've got 20 karma, tons of money. Got loads of money. It's pronounced Bremerton, not Bremerton. Is it Bremerton? I don't know how to say words. I'm sorry.
Welcome to the
Let's see
fantasy
here.
zone. Get ready.
RKD Arcade! Thank you for the follow. What are we doing? What can I spend sweet, sweet points on? None of this shit! We can put more points into magic. That's what we can do. Give ourselves more MP to work with. Yeah, the game was developed in Australia by Beam Software. Is there a reason we're playing the Japanese release? Not particularly. Last time we streamed this game, we played the English one. And there's a few differences in this version. None that really matter in the long run. But it's cool to see how they handled the Japanese version of the game. You know, they just throw all the Japanese text on top of the English. They didn't, like, replace it. I've never really seen that done before. It was kind of interesting. Yes, it does, Chickabo. We're gonna talk about that when we get there. But I don't think it's in the store yet. We have to handle this Bremerton business. Bit bummed out the new Shadowrun games don't use this fight music. This song is, it actually is in Shadowrun Returns. But it's not the only fight song in the game, so some areas play a different one. Yeah, it's in Shadowrun Returns. It might be a little hard to pick out because it's a much slower tempo. It plays a little slower, but it's unquestionably this song. Where the fuck am I going? That's not right. We gotta go to the docks is where we gotta go. There's a massive orc in the way! Oh no! Wow, that guy was sturdy. He has explosives. The boat driver can take us to Bremerton. Let's ask him about it. Bremerton, sorry, that be not possible. Mermaids in the waters round here attack anyone who heads in that direction. We can't go to Bremerton because there's mermaids in the way. Let's ask him about mermaids. They turned up a while back and have been here ever since. They seem to like the warm runoff from the sewers. Keeps the waters warm. Can't say I don't like them myself, but it's been bad for business. The mermaids like poo water, do they? Interesting. Yeah, time to turn off the sewer. Where is the... Let's see if the dog spirit's got a new spell for us. They might not. That's not the door. You got anything new for me, Chief? Do you got a new spell for me? To summon my help, you will need 2 items of my pack. So we need 2 more dog items. We needed 3 of them to get the healing spell at the start of the game. We now need 2 additional dog items for the next spell in the game. Do we still have 2 spells? Just Powerball and a heal? Okay. Just checking. What were the 3 dog items? They were the... What the fuck was it? It was the dog collar at the start. It was the leaves that Kitsune gave us, and then there was something else. I can't remember. It might have been the ghoul bone back in the graveyard. I think that's what it is, yeah. So our key word in that interaction with the dock with the boat taxi driver was warm. What we have to do is find a way for there to not be warm water, because the mermaids like warm water. We need to find some way to make the water not as warm so that they leave. This is another very strange objective. Let's just hire an elf to cast ice magic. That's a good idea. Are we gonna buy ice? You better believe we're gonna buy ice. We were in this club once before, and we walked out in fury because they didn't have any ice for our iced tea. Let's see if they have ice now. Yo, dude, what's been going down? Ice. The chiller is the dude over there in the corner. Talk to the dude in the corner. That's the chiller, they call him. You got a reason for being in my face? I sure do. Sure, I can get you ice. I only deal in it a ton at a time, though. Costs you 100 new yen. You interested? Give me a place where you want it dumped. I would like you to dump it at the docks, please. You got it. I'll do it as soon as the band finishes this song. Yeah, the actual factual ice dealer. We bought a ton of new yen. Or we bought a ton of ice for 100 new yen. 2,000 pounds of ice. Just dumping it at the docks so the mermaids run away. It's a very strange way to handle that. Yeah, it does seem like a good deal. That seems like a fuck ton of ice for the price, honestly. So now we should be able to go to Bremerton, no problem. We have 8 karma, but we don't really have anything to spend it on, so we'll save that. It's hot as hell in here. It's pretty hot in this room, too. I got a fan on. I usually stream with a fan on, but this fan is crazy good. This shit's industrial strength. Even on low, it's too cold in here. But without it, it's too hot in this room. Imagine being hot in February. It's pretty hot. Alright, we took out that guy. Down this way is an object that only shows up once we deal with the mermaids. There are mermaid scales on the jetty. Smooth scales of a mermaid. We'll just take those. We don't need them yet, but we will. Now let's go to Bremerton. That's a fair way. There be dragons and other nasties around there. You can hire me boat for 1,000 new yen up front. You got it. Killing us on these prices. Just wanted to ask if we were gaming yet. We're always gaming. Never not gaming. I'm gonna type gaming in all caps just so you know how hard we're gaming. So now we're on the boat. This is Bremerton. Not the city of Bremerton, but it's just a boat. The boat's got a big hole in it. It's a miracle it's not sunk yet. but that's fine. We won't question it too hard. Do I know any sea shanties? Oh, don't even get me started. Is that dog up there? There was a dog up there, yes. I've got unfortunate news. Don't watch this next bit if you value that dog. We're gonna commit a war crime. Don't watch the next bit. Yeah, here comes Jake War Crimes. He's back. Oh, shit! Alright, it's handled. Take the new yen. Take the new yen. Yeah, the gang leaders just wildly spray all over the place. It's pretty good. This gang member's got a dog. The gang member didn't spawn in last time we were in the room. Anyway, the dog hates us. This is a hostile dog. We thought it was friendly, but it's not. That dog had to die. He's got a dog tag, though. And we did need that. He started it, to be fair. The door is locked. It's rusted shut. So you're supposed to somehow figure out how to get into this boat. There's another, this bit's kind of unclear. The one that's rusted shut, you have to use the crowbar that you got all the way back in the Rust Stilettos hideout. Oh no, this is the one we have to use the crowbar on. The one that's rusted shut's not the one. We have to do it on the one next to that one. And then this one opens when we crowbar it. That's the only way into the interior of the ship. There are poison oozes in here. I don't feel safe. What if we didn't have the crowbar? Well, we're gonna have to go back and grab it then. This door is also locked. We cannot go this way, but we also have to go this way. So then you invariably start moving your cursor around the room for some kind of object that'll do anything. And eventually you arrive at this wall switch, which you weren't even aware was a switch when you walked in. So you press that and then the door opens. It's all very well explained, you see. The giant light switch. All the way downstairs. All the way to the heart of the ship. Identical flights of stairs. 3 of them. Uh-oh. Yeah, exactly, Dinorphin. Sometimes the game will require you to use an item that you got, like, 2 hours before. So you better hope you didn't miss that item at the time, or you're gonna be backtracking quite a ways. Hello, sir. We'll politely ask this orc to leave. No, this isn't a third of the game. We're most of the way through the game. There's not too much after this. It's a small key. There's only a few things we have to do after we do Bremerton. So he's got 90 new yen, and he's got a safe key! Hot diggity dog, there's a safe right here! What are the chances? But what's in the safe? There's a detonator, which is always great to see. It's got a 5-second delay. As soon as we grab the detonator, it combines with the explosives we found on the dock to create the time bomb. And we're gonna need that very soon. There's also a broken bottle in here. The bottle is labeled Toxic Dissolver, but unfortunately it's broken and empty and we don't need it. So we're going to leave. Attach that back to your brain, you're right. Every little bit of new yen helps. Leave no new yen behind. You never know when you'll need that extra 90 new yen off of a corpse. You can't get lazy. You can't get lazy with the new yen.
Oh yeah.
It can get tedious to collect it all, but you've gotta do it. Is this game direct lineage of the modern Shadowrun games? This game at least has some relation to Shadowrun Returns, yes. The two games that came after Returns, not so much. But if you've played Shadowrun Returns, the character we're playing as right now should seem very familiar. This is where we were. I've gone backwards is what I've done. This-a-way, then. Huh. Jake is kind of a dick here, you're right. There's a poison ooze here! This ooze, we can't shoot as well as the rest of them. Eventually he'll die, but this one's way tougher than the other ones. And then it leaves behind some toxic water. It cannot be touched, so we're not going to touch it. But we still need this water, so we're going to scoop it up in our potion bottles that we bought back at the Talisman store. And with that, both of the bottles should be full because we filled up one of them with the water from the fountain. So that one contains regular water. Purple bottle contains toxic water. We're gonna need both of those. Whenever we're collecting random shit like this and it seems to have nothing to do with nothing, usually that means you have to take it back to the dog spirit. And then you can trade in those items to learn a new spell. Those potion bottles are one such thing. Once you fill up both of the potion bottles, you can get a new spell from the dog spirit. So we're about to die. This is a problem. As soon as we enter this door, there should be, I think, 4 orcs shooting at us immediately? Yeah! Yeah, we're not dealing with that. We're gonna politely ask them to leave by using this switch to lock them in. We're gonna close the airlock on that room that they're in. We're gonna go back upstairs. And then we're gonna hit this switch as well, which turns on the water. They all die. We remove the water. And then we open the door, and then we go in there as if nothing ever happened. There we go.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And they're all dead. All those trolls created human corpses. That's fine. There's a safe here. The safe is locked. Your first instinct would, of course, be to use the safe key. Because you would use a safe key on a safe, but the key doesn't fit. That's because we're supposed to use the time bomb on this one. There's the green bottle. The bottle contains toxic dissolver, and this one's not broken!
Makes sense.
Do we die if we stand too close? We probably do. I'm not gonna fuck around and find out, to be honest. Uh-oh. Mr. Radon! Mr. Radon, thank you for the 5 whole years. Is that tier 2? Has that been tier 2 this whole time? Stop that. That's illegal. You're going to jail for that tier 2 for 5 months. That can't be right. Thank you so much, Mr. Radon. Anyway, we got the green bottle. That's what we needed. Let's heal up because we've got MP for it. There's a gang member. He just lives on this boat. This is what he does. He just whacks. He just whacks people that walk in. Just thwacks them with that club of his. That's his only job. Oh no. I'm surrounded. I'm surrounded by shitheads. Oh no. This guy's gotta go first. This guy's gotta go. He's just spraying. He's spraying wildly. Use the switch to open the door. This is a cool screen with absolutely no value. Ain't shit in here, Chief. Now there's oozes in here as well. Slimy toxic waste. And this is what our green bottle is for. So we gotta scoop up the slimes because these ones cannot be killed with gunfire. We have to scoop them up. This door is locked, so we have to flip these switches over here. I don't remember which one opens the door. That one? I don't recall what these ones do. Let's flip the one on the right. That's right, there's a bunch of mines in here. I think these explode when we walk near them? Hold on. Flip that one. Alright, so we'll make the left one the one that's more outwards. And then that should detonate them for us from a distance. Ah, there we go. That's the safe way to do it. We did all that to find this portal to another dimension that's just sitting here on this boat. We have to go to the Jester Spirit dimension. It's just there for some reason. That's fine. Don't worry about it.
Good.
Yeah. Oh, it's a giant dragon! It's a Naga! We gotta shoot it!
Yeah, that makes sense.
It sure does. I like him. He's got a good face. 4 karma. Feels good. Aren't they good guys? Probably. Not in this game. Uh-oh. Nah, I'm out of here. Oh no! There's too many of them! Get me out! Yeah, we went to Clown World. We're in the Clown dimension. We've got the bubbles, which, shoot bubbles. We have to shoot the bubbles until they stop shooting bubbles. The bubbles have now stopped shooting bubbles. They have turned green, the name, which means they're not hostile anymore. And we can walk past them safely. Now we've got this one, which just bounces up and down, and we have to manually walk underneath it when the time is right. There we go. Goofy ass bubbles. Let's heal up, because I'm pretty sure... Yeah, we're being laughed at by the Jester Spirit. This is where he is. He's got some good shit. Oh, that hurt! I saw a 12 in there. Shoot him in the face. Always hard to aim at. Here we go. Damn, that shit hurts. No, please. If we shoot at him enough times, he should start talking to us. You're a fool to come here. You're no match for the jester. Once he starts talking, you are allowed to speak back to him. If you keep shooting him, you're not going to get anywhere. The only way to win is to talk to him. Little flesh bag. How sad. It really does think it has the power. Run, run, run as fast as you can. You can't catch me. I'm the Razor Blade Man. Unfortunately for him, we know his name. And he doesn't like when we say his name. So that's how you beat him. You just say his name to him. And he gets a little upset about it. You've defeated me the only way possible. My power is yours to command. Choose wisely where you wish to summon my power, for only once it will be. We need his help for Drake. Let's talk to him about Drake. Protector of the Jokers. You'll be in for a warm reception if you plan to challenge him, for a volcano is his home. If this is where you intend to call on me, then so be it. So we gotta go to Drake's volcano. And then we just collect the Jester Spirit as an item. We just put him in our pocket. A portal comes down so we can leave. And we now have our next objective. We're at the volcano? No, we have to go to the volcano. That's our next job. Yeah, eat shit, Laughlin. Why didn't we talk to him in the sewers? We tried to talk to him, but we didn't know his name at the time, and he didn't really care what we had to say. So we have 34 karma. That's pretty damn good. Wait! We can probably learn a new spell. Back to dog real quick. Post wowie in the chat. Can we buy a gun? Almost certainly, yes. Wow, that guy was tough. For some reason, that guy was crazy tough. You'll never forget that time I killed Doggy? I don't know what you're talking about. Even the dog spirit doesn't know what we're talking about. Dog spirit doesn't have to know that we shot that dog dead in the street. What dog spirit doesn't know can't hurt him. Let's see, do you have a new spell for us? We have the summon spirit spell, and the freeze spell, and an invisibility spell. Invisibility is the best spell in the game. To cast armor, you'll need the scales of a cold and of a warm-blooded creature. Invisibility, without hyperbole, is the strongest spell in the game by an enormous margin. So we're immediately going to dump some karma into it. Ow. Ow. Oh, it's worth showing off our other shit real quick, though. Just for the hell of it, let's show off the Summon Spirit spell. Summon Spirit is an AoE spell that hits everything in the room. It sends a little fox around and hits everyone. The more you level it up, the more damage it can deal, but there's still always the chance that it just deals 1, and that's not great. So the raw damage spells I sadly cannot recommend ever. Yeah, that 1 is there to stay. I mean, it's just that we have better things to spend karma on. That's really all it is. There is a bunch of shit that we can buy now. We have access to some new gear. First things first. Let's go back to the doctor that fixed our Cortex bomb. after we've defeated the Jester Spirit, he should have some new stuff for us. Yo, what's up, Faithless? We should... actually, I'm not sure if it's now or when we go to the volcano when it shows up, but let's check. Because he should have something pretty damn sick for us. Let's hope we don't get run over by a car. Didn't I kill the doctor with the rest of the vampires? Not the same guy. So we gotta talk to the secretary about cyberware. Let's see if the doc has the new thing for us. He does. Hello, Jake. You're looking much better. He's got dermal plating. We're immediately buying dermal plating. If you want an invasive protection system, try dermal plating. 6,000 new yen, but it's worth it. Thought those were butt cheeks? Nah, that shit's good in this game. It does look like butt cheeks, yeah. We now have titanium butt cheeks. If you look at our defense down at the bottom, we now have 4 defense instead of 2. The dermal plating permanently raises your defense by 2. So now every time we take damage, it's automatically subtracted by 4. Which means that this guy, this sniper, the most he can ever deal is 1. And that's if he rolls a really lucky number. We can also check the... Let's check the Darkblade Mansion's hidden gun store while we're at it. Oh, I got hit by a car! We almost got out of there before the traffic arrived. You gotta watch out for those cars. They don't stop for you. Oh, he's got Molotovs. Oh, no! Did I get into the debug room? I don't think it's in the Japanese version of the game. But yeah, the debug room's actually a good way to skip around to different parts of the game. It gives you a few, like, chapters, per se. Well, I guess we'll call them chapters, that you can jump straight to, and it'll give you some money, some new yen, that are equivalent to where you should be at the time. Let's see what they got in here. They got the partial bodysuit for 20,000 new yen. We can't afford that. And we can't give up our mesh jacket either, because this is the really, like, cursed one that doesn't allow us to sell it. So we definitely can't afford that. We may not be able to afford any of this shit, really. There's our shotgun. We may not be able to buy any of this. Here's the bulletproof vest for 8,000 new yen. The bulletproof vest is very interesting, because the bulletproof vest is never in the English version of the game available for purchase.
Welcome to the fantasy zone. Get ready.
No matter where you are in that version of the game, it will always say it is out of stock. They changed that in this version, and you can now purchase the bulletproof vest. Which means it must have been a mistake for this to be out of stock all the time. That being said, we're not buying the bulletproof vest. Do we want it? We sure do, but we don't need it. We can always use more defense, but we don't need it that much. Remind Dino to save you got it. I have to not buy it. I'm sorry. Are there any bigger guns? There's definitely bigger guns. We don't need those yet either. We do need to go save and spend some karma, though, because we need to raise our invisibility spell to playable levels. We have to talk about why invisibility is the most busted shit of all time. Let's see here. Magic. Invisibility will pump up as high as it'll go. We need to upgrade the freeze spell a few times, but probably not all the way. That should be enough. And we'll put another point in the body while we're at it. And I think we'll raise our strength, too. 4 strength is good for a while, but some of the best gear in the game will require 5 strength. So that's handled. But now we're finally getting into the... Now we're finally getting to the heart of the matter. It's finally time to go confront Drake directly. Yeah, we're at endgame pretty much. We gotta raid Drake's his volcano, and then we gotta do anything that might be after that. Drake Tower. Drake has this enormous tower right here. It's got his name right on the front because he's a shithead. This is where hacking becomes very important. Because once you get to this stage of the game, you're going to be doing a lot of hacking. So you need to have computer maxed out, or else you definitely will die attempting to hack because you can take real damage while hacking. There's an elevator here that goes upstairs, but the only way to activate the elevators at this point of the game is to hack them. We gotta hack every computer controlling an elevator. There's going to be a lot of this in the end game. Tons and tons of hacking. Thank you. Which means we need to pretty much press the attack button every time we move a space. That orange gauge down at the bottom is our HP. And every time we try to attack, even if it fails, we'll probably lose at least 1 HP. But that's okay. Is this cyberpunk? Yes. So we just touch that. Hacked. Elevator hacked. We're going to equip the invisibility spell. Let's talk about this fucking bullshit. As soon as the elevator gets here. The invisibility spell makes it so nobody can see you for its entire duration, which means they won't target you, which means they won't shoot at you, which means for 30 seconds, when we cast invisibility because it's maxed out, they just walk around like idiots. And we can shoot them in peace. They cannot fight what they cannot see. Yeah, aka the win button. They may have made invisibility a little too good. It may be a little... It might be a little overpowered, if I'm being honest with you. Just a hair, just a smidge. Let's see, are any of these hackable? There's gotta be a hackable computer in here somewhere. There you are. Yo, what's up, Sissy Blade? And then hack. Continue hacking. All these data stores, hacked. Extra hacked. Amazing. It goes without saying that the hacking in the Genesis version is a bit more in-depth than this. But it is serviceable, what we've got here. At least hacking is, you know, represented in the game in some way. They could have just left that out. But it's cool that they didn't want to miss any singular aspect of Shadowrun. They put it all in. Although hacking is fairly bare bones compared to the other things in the game. But that's okay. Wow, that's a lot of data stores. Huh. Huh. Chicken. Ooh, that was a bop. Usually you just want to make, like, a crazy beeline for the data stores. Generally just go straight to them. Don't bother playing Minesweeper properly and trying to dodge the most likely spaces. 8,000 new yen and a data file. We got the data file Drake, 1 out of 4. It's a fragment only. We need to find the other fragments of the Drake data file. I need to play the Genesis version next stream. I can't. We have to look at the, we gotta test the rollback in the Windjammers 2 demo. we gotta test that rollback. We can play the Genesis one again sometime soon, though, if people want it. I've already streamed it, but I'm not opposed to it.
Yeah, that makes sense.
That game's got a little more replayability in the sense that the character you play as doesn't have to be one class, you have options. Or hell, we could even head-ass that one too. I mean, if we really wanted to, we could head-ass that game as well and do it solo like we're soloing this one. It is possible, it's just tricky. That game you'd require, you'd need some good dice rolls for that one. But it's not impossible. Yeah, there'd be a little bit of grinding. Although it's actually really easy to get karma if you just stay in the Barrens at the start of the game and you just do, like, easy jobs for the Johnson there. You're not gonna make much money that way, but you'll get hella karma. Yeah, it would take a long time for sure, but it's possible. Yeah, mostly it would be package delivery. If we wanted to solo that game, we'd probably have to... Oh, jeez. We'd have to pick a decker or something so that we can actually hack properly. So that we don't have to buy like a data jack, you just have one. Because you're not going to have money for that shit either. Oh, jeez. That sounds rough already. I'm just thinking about it. It already sounds rough. We got a data file. That was probably part 2. Part 2 of the Drake data file. We're getting somewhere. Is there anything else hackable in this on this floor? Don't lie to me. I know there's another computer somewhere. Don't lie to me, Beam Software. Here we go. We're playing a dangerous game right now, hacking this computer with only 38 hit points. Let's hope we don't regret it. What's the best route here? Maybe this way? If we see combat fail, we're dipping. Straight up. If we see combat fail while we're doing this hack, we're jacking out. Alright. We're in. Thank goodness. Trash data discarded. Oh shit, we did that for no reason. There was nothing there. Where's the elevator computer then? Is there another one in here? What did we do? What are we doing? One of these? Something's hackable, don't lie to me. Maybe we already hit it. Maybe we already activated the elevator. See if the elevator works. No, we didn't activate the elevator. So one of these... Oh, is it this one? Must have been. We deleted someone's waifu stash, probably. You hate to see it. We missed a computer somehow. I thought we had been thorough at mousing over them all, but apparently not. Oh, shit! Combat failure. So here's the deal. Unlike the firearm statistic, which can be raised to such a point that you'll never miss a shot again, computer, even if you do max it out, you're still not at 100 accuracy in the Matrix. No matter how high computer goes, there's always at least somewhat of a chance that combat will fail. There's nothing that can be done about this, which means unavoidably, you're going to take some amount of damage while hacking. But it's not too bad. Ah, that's the elevator. Put invisibility back on. Wait for the elevator. You have to wait for it in real time. Pop invisibility as soon as we walk in. How did I lose target on that guy? He must have moved in such a way that he shook us. Yeah, he's got movement! Easy. Easy karma. Easy karma, easy new yen. We're doing it, chummers. We're doing it and doing it well. Which of these hackable computers is of value to us? Because this is the bit of the game where the game gets very rude to you. And they start giving you computers that have nothing of value. You just hack them and it says, trash data discarded, and you've just wasted your time. And you've wasted some hit points in the process. Let's hope this is not one of those. So at the very least, we're hoping that this activates the elevator. I've jacked out. I've jacked out is what I've done. I hit the wrong button and we just left. You know what got me? I'll tell you what just got me. You know how in Japanese games the confirm button and the cancel button are swapped? I got baited. I hit the wrong one.
Hey Dino, do you know I know they want to capture that cyber courier Jake Armitage and get him good? Because I heard he's ransomware.
Ah!
In his brain.
Ah! I can't believe you've done this, Anne. You come into my stream and you make mic-level puns. I can't believe it. No, you can't shoot, Anne. I forbid it. Thank you, Anne, for the 200 bits. No, you can't shoot Anne. Anne's the best. Yeah, where's Mike? You can shoot Mike. That's fine with me. You can shoot him. Alright, we got chapter 3 of this data file. Let's see here. So we don't know where the elevator is still. One of these activates the elevator. It's weird that I have the computers memorized for Drake's Volcano, but not this. We're gonna get to a point real soon where we have to make sure that we only hack the right ones. Kloopers has been banned. I'm sorry, Kloopers.
Oh, big.
How do you shoot? I had somebody ask me that in Street Fighter 4. I used to play Street Fighter 4 quite a lot when that game came out. Played it a lot online. Had a grand old time playing Street Fighter 4. Somebody asked me, how do you make Gouken's fireballs go straight? Because he only ever pressed heavy punch, and that makes them go up at an angle, and he just thought that they only went upwards. So whenever somebody says, how do you shoot, that's exactly where my brain goes. A heavy punch makes it hit harder. Do I have invisibility equipped? I do not. No, it was really it was a genuine question, and I was happy to answer it for him. It's just one of those messages you get and you have like whiplash because they never like pressed a different punch button. Can you hire some hacker man in a normal playthrough? Yes, you can, actually. There are other deckers in the game that you can have hack for you. However, because of the way the computer statistic works, they will have the exact same accuracy problems inside the Matrix. Yeah, invisibility is great. It's busted. It's far too good. This game gives you, the music gives you Amiga vibes. It's that bass line. Hear that bass line? That's what it is. That can be hacked. It's that Amiga bass line. So yeah, this is what we spend the majority of the end game doing. All hacking, all the time. If you hadn't put points into computer at this stage of the game, you are going to have to now. Because this is when the game has you hack constantly to do everything. It is, though, occasionally, a great source of money. Because every so often, we hack into somebody's cred stick, and we get a bunch of money out of it. Level 6 node deactivated. So this computer, we had to hack here to unlock something inside the Matrix on the next floor. And it turned on the elevator. So somewhere inside one of the Matrix systems on the next floor would have been a door we cannot hack our way past unless we had hacked that one. Is there anything else here? There's another computer. Alright. Let's hack this one too. What if there's cash money in it? What if? But it's trash data. You might be right. We can never be too sure. DF bad news, yeah. That was like the first data file that you're supposed to get in the game, data file bad news. That's the one that tells you what Jake was doing. That's the one that detailed what the courier run is that he was doing that clearly went super duper wrong. Everything's hacked. Is this cyberspace? Yes. Data file obtained. Data file obtained. 10,000 new yen obtained! We robbed Drake himself! Ah, okay, so all of our data files combined together to make the volcano data file. If I am forced to leave the hideout in order to deal with your incompetence, you'll all suffer greatly. Report directly to me, Volcano 233435, Drake. We have Drake's telephone number. This is great news. We're gonna prank call Drake. More businessmen need to take residence in volcanoes, I agree. Hello, Drake, is your refrigerator running? Oh, invisibility ran out! Oh, no! Oh, it's fine. We only get 30 seconds with it, so it's fair enough that every so often we're not able to clear the room in time. Anyway, there's conveniently a phone here. Let's use our cred stick, make a phone call to our boy Drake, who we will discover is an actual dragon. Armitage, you! He's so mad. We can talk to him about things. You're dead, Armitage! He's got nothing to say. All he says is you're dead. You can just call him just to piss him off. Jake, you bitch! He's so mad. Aha! There it is. Yeah, he's an actual dragon. Most of the dragons in Shadowrun, probably all of them, but most of them can just shapeshift and be whoever they want. So when they end up being CEOs of companies and such, usually they just take the form of something a little smaller than a dragon. Usually they can just be whatever they want. This is the matrix system that this pathway right here would have been locked had we not unlocked it on the 5th floor, I think. So we had to do that. Yeah, but not Drake. Drake's a jackass. Elevator activated. We have secured passage to the roof. You voted for Dunkelzon? Understandable. He makes some convincing arguments. Up to the roof, where we're immediately under attack by sentry guns, but we'll just pop invisibility and not worry about it. They're very durable, you see. The most we can damage it for is 4. So it must have 4 defense. Yeah, they can't detect us because we casted invisibility, which is stupid and busted. Oh no, I rolled a 5 in there. That means it's only got 3 defense. There's the helicopter pilot. Let's stay calm. I'm sure we can deal. Ease off the trigger and I'll fly you where you want to go. So we're supposed to talk to him about the volcano, and then he takes us to the volcano. We're going to leave. What the game doesn't tell you is that none of these enemies come back. So we can just dip, we can go heal up, we can spend some karma, we can spend some money. Can we kill the pilot? We probably could, but we shouldn't, because we need him. Yeah, it's just the Jake Armitage building now. We're gonna take the DR off the, we're just gonna put a J here. We're just gonna spray paint a J here, it's the Jake building. Just tag it up. Wait! We have money to spend. How much money do we got? 36,000! Okay, we're going shopping, gamers. Yeah, buy a car! Let's buy a car! Let's not buy a car, actually. Yeah, let's buy the Uzi, finally. Sadly, we're not gonna do that. We are at a point where we should probably replace the shotgun, but we're gonna hold on to. We'll hold off on that for just a little bit longer. What we really need is we gotta buy the sick, nasty armor in the game. What do we got? The partial bodysuit. Isn't there a better one? There's the fully concealable jacket. That's good. Grenades. I don't think the full body suit is available until we are done with the volcano. But we probably don't need to worry about it, because it's just one extra point of defense. If we buy this, the partial body suit, let's buy that. The partial body suit, if I'm not mistaken, has 5 points of defense. So that gives us 7 defense, 5 from the suit, 2 from the dermal plating. So every attack towards us is subtracted by 7, which means we're basically invincible to everything on the streets now. There's not a goddamn thing around here that can hurt us. Unfortunately, we can't sell that other jacket because it's cursed, it's got blood on it or something. They don't allow us to sell it, but that's okay. We're gonna start dancing in front of the snipers. There's somebody here. Look at this guy. He thinks he can deal 7 damage. He's trying so hard, but he can't deal 7. Poor bastard. He tried super hard. What do we got? 18 karma. Where do we spend that? We should get some more MP, probably. Always need more MP. I can't believe Kluber's got banned again. That's the 2nd time this week! We've only got so many Kluber's clones. $18 karma. Put it in magic. We almost have enough for more magic, but 11 will have to suffice for now. Let's see here. Freeze. Nah, 4 freeze should be enough. I just left without saving. Nope. Let's try that again. Game has been saved. Now it's back up to the top of the tower. Back up to Drake Tower. We have to catch a ride to the volcano. The volcano is actually not that big of an area. There's not actually much we have to do here. This is the area that I do have memorized, the Drake Volcano. This bit I've got memorized because this is always what gave me the most trouble when I was playing this fucking game.
Yeah, that makes sense.
All the way to the roof. You pretty much have to go into the volcano at full MP, because you're gonna need it. You're gonna need it for healing. You're gonna need it for Drake. Anyway, talk to the pilot. Talk to him about the volcano. It's your funeral. Climb aboard. Get that gun out of my face. It's a very peaceful flight, honestly. The sky is a little red, but that's okay. So we're here at the volcano. It doesn't look like much of a volcano. We have to enter the facility. He has this entire facility factory thing inside the volcano. We're going to sub-level 1. The speed at which we're descending. This is where enemies get tougher, too. But we have 7 defense. So I don't think this guy poses much of a threat. We named this stream the Unkillable Jake Armitage because once you get to about here, there's not much that people can do to you. Intruder! I'm calling the guards. Outsiders are not allowed to walk around within the complex. We'll politely ask him to get out of the way so that we can hack this computer. There we go. Can you borrow some new yen? Absolutely. We're swimming in new yen at this point. And just like in Drake Tower, we're at the stage where even in the volcano, every floor you have to hack the correct computer to use the elevator. And I believe it's that one. Yeah, there we go. Just making sure I just making sure I do remember how this goes. Wow, he's laying into us with this automatic weapon of his. Shame it doesn't deal any damage. That's a shame. You hate to see it.
Good.
Yeah, can you imagine? To sub-level 2. We're burrowing to the center of the earth. Yeah, literally kill-proof. I mean, Jake Armitage is already a guy who's pretty hard to kill. Why aren't I at full health? It's because we were hacking, and hacking consumes HP. This guy just threatened to blow us to bits if we got any closer. So we'll politely ask him to stop doing what he's doing, because we've got things to do. Wait, I almost forgot the new yen! That's important. This one I'm almost positive we need to hack. I'm getting less confident as we approach these computers. Easy. Easy hack. That should have been... yeah, sub-level door program. That's what we needed to get to the next floor. Oh, he's back. That was quick. That's a good emote. Oh, nice sentry gun you've got there. Look at him trying super hard to deal 1 point of damage. He's trying so hard! I can't do much to this scientist either, though. So this is the bit where Jake is like comedically powerful. They just can't hurt him. The only way they can hurt him is if they do more than 7 damage. And even then, it's probably going to be a low number. Yeah, that guy can do 1 point. That means this guy is capable of doing at least 8. If he rolls an 8, we'll get hit for 1. That's the best he can do. Hello, sir. He seems to be throwing grenades. We need to shoot him to show him that that is unsatisfactory behavior. Oh, these guys are scared of us. Rightfully so. Anyway, we gotta hack the computer. No, those guys got out of the way. We had to shoot the other one because he was, he was in front of the computer. Oh, I fucked up! Huh. Combat failed. They're too good. Now we have to retrace our steps exactly. Huh. Back to the this away, because we unlocked this. Then we'll just kind of stealth our way over here. That unlocks this one. We go over here. All these data stores. Who knows what valuable information may be hidden within these computers. Hopefully it's cash money, so that we can buy super good shit when we're done here. Trash data. 25,000 new yet. And a data file. We're fucking rich! 25,000! What did we get? We got the AI end and the failure data files. Oh no, this is the, Rustoleto's gang have failed to fulfill their instructions to destroy Jake Armitage. Other arrangements must be made. Drake Tower. So Drake hired the Rust Stilettos to get us killed. We pretty much knew that already. Let's see what this one says. AI computer is nearing completion. Soon we will command the Matrix. Your failure to remove Armitage suggests you are not worthy to command it with us. A Neki. So, now we know why Jake has an anti-AI program inside his head computer. And why people wanted to get rid of it so bad. There's an AI computer that some guy named Neki is using to try and take over the entirety of cyberspace. And Jake was hired to put a stop to that with the anti-AI program inside of his head computer. We finally understand the lore, and we finally understand why everyone wants, Jake to die so bad. Which means, then, that Drake's not the only target we have. That means we also need to take out a Neki. Oh, I see him! Oh, he did 2 damage there. That's exciting. Did the turret just scream? Yeah, that's fine. We're not gonna worry about it. A lot of hackable computers in here. I think this very top one had trash data. I think the other ones had valuable things to hack. One of these computers in this room was worthless. I don't remember which one, but we'll start from the bottom. Easy. Easy hack. Although even that consumed about 10 HP, I would say. Another data file. This is how the lore is given to you generally. Akemi. The mage Akemi could pose a threat to the security of the AI. Armitage must not contact her at any lengths. We only know of her net address, 748374. She must be dealt with. So this is the best mage Shadowrunner in the game. You learn about their phone number through this data file, and only then can you hire Akemi. She's pretty damn good, but she's also very expensive. And completely optional because of that data file. You can just miss that entirely and never know about her, but that's okay.
Why do they call it shadow running if you shadow sneak stalk the guy running chase shoot the guy?
Shut the fuck up. You shut your stinking mouth, nothing excess. Thank you for the 100 bits. Mad that made me laugh. 5,000 more new yen! They make 0 sense. That's why I'm always finding funny. Oh, here's a big one. Got a minesweeper across the Yo, Tilfin, fellow Shadowrun enthusiast. 12,000 additional new yen. Did we ever unlock the elevator? Did any of those unlock the elevator? Let's find out. Let's not fuck with that computer. Oh, Jesus, there's more. Let me see here.
Oh, well, everybody's heard.
Let's try this one.
Bird's the word of
Oh no. Oh no. Oh dear God. TTS, are you okay? TTS had some trouble in the middle there.
Bird's the word of bird is the word of bird's the word of don't you know about the bird? Well, everybody know.
Thank you, Bit Shifter, shifting those bits around. TTS struggled in the middle there. It's like it briefly had rhythm, and then it discarded its rhythm in favor of saying bullshit. And then it, like, recovered its rhythm by the end. Ah, that was the elevator door. All right, I'm out of here. That's all we needed. We got the money. We got the data. We're just gonna, I don't care about these two. Do you care about these two? Jake don't care. We got places to be. Maximum security, sub-level 4. We're under attack by scientists with turrets. Sentry turrets. Oh, there's a lot of them. Well, they don't seem to be a threat, if I'm being honest. Yeah, the the elevator makes you shake violently. Probably because it's to... I guess they're trying to simulate how fast it's going down. The sounds of gunfire are very loud in this video game. There we go. This guy seems alright. That one can live. He doesn't pose a threat.
I just saw that Aldi has a cyber deck available for purchase for just the low cost of 2,000 new yen. Can anyone tell me if they've tried out the Aldi brand of cyber decks? Someone told me it's like a variant of the Sony CTY 360, but I'm not sure. Okay, thanks.
He really looked up Cyberdeck brands for that TTS. I respect that. Thank you, Nothing Excess. I don't know, I like the Fairlight Excalibur myself. That's a pretty good deck. Can't go wrong. Can't go wrong with the Excalibur. Oh, there's the gold one! Oh, no! The gold one's better. Huh. Why are you running? Don't you run from me! There we go. Now, this thing always acts kind of strangely, because sometimes when we hover over it, it comes up green in the corner. Sometimes it comes up red. I think we only deal real damage when it's red. Like, the red bits are the hostile bits, if that makes any sense. I don't know. It's very odd. Can I just invisibility and not worry about this shit? Maybe I can freeze it. Hold on. Let's try this. There we go. Can I shoot you in peace? Just let me shoot you for a bit. So this lasts 20 seconds, I think, because we powered it up to level 4. It's very good. And then it left behind serpent scales, which are slippery, so you have to try a few times to collect them. There we go. Don't we need those? We sure do. We actually don't. There's a computer here as well, but if I remember this right, this computer doesn't have a goddamn thing in it. So we're gonna leave. I'm pretty sure...
Get ready.
Bagman for hire, thank you for the follow. I seem to recall getting baited by that computer. There wasn't anything in there. It's a very large underground facility we're in. Yeah, all the karma that we can get. Oh, jeez, they're back. You know what? I don't got time for you nerds. We got 30 karma, though. That feels good. No, I'm out of here. No, I disagree. Oh, that was a 3. I'm getting hit for 3? That means these things can deal at least 10. Let's invisibility up, then. We'll just pop invisibility. Because that's our victory button. That's all we have to do. Can you raise your armor anymore? Yes, we can get one more if we buy the full bodysuit. We only got the partial bodysuit. Although, the difference between 7 armor and 8 is really not much. We wouldn't have to splurge for the full bodysuit. We're doing well enough with what we've got. Depends on how much karma we end up with. Possibly we could. Yo, what's up, Jet Set Jiro? We're nearing the end of Shadowrun for the Super Nintendo. How are you confused every time I come to my streams? I don't know. We play old shit. If you haven't played much old shit, then you may not know what you're looking at. I guess it also helps that we don't have much in the way of stream staples. A lot of people have like some sort of a rotation of games that they're comfortable streaming. We usually go out of our way to play something different most of the time. We've played this one once before, so this is not one such game. This should be the room that Drake is in. Let's make sure we have the freeze spell. There we go. What will I do when we run out of games? That is absolutely not possible. It's just not possible. There's too many games. So much time, no much game. So we need the freeze spell equipped. Yeah, here's the Drake room. There's ice falling from the ceiling for reasons I can't possibly fathom. When we approach him, if we approach Drake, he will begin to spray us with his fire breath! Which you absolutely need to make sure you don't get hit by. Even that one tick of damage dealt 7. And usually it hits you several times. So we're gonna call in a favor from our friend the Jester Spirit. Damn, that shit hurted. We might die before we get to do this. Huh. Nah, we're living. So the Jester Spirit's gonna help us out. He's gonna deal a good chunk of damage to Drake for us. We're gonna get the freeze spell on deck. We're gonna mash the freeze spell. And as soon as we can attack Drake, we're gonna freeze him. He might spray us again. Alright, there we go. And now we should be good to go. Now, Drake has a lot of defense. So most of these shots aren't gonna work. But all we gotta do is keep we gotta keep re-upping the freeze spell. Just keep refreezing him. Uh-oh. Woo! Heal ourselves again. Actually, no. Yeah, he's got like 5 defense or something. No, we gotta save it for the freeze spell. We're using the shotgun, Pablo. Because we gotta get 2 more freeze spells. Freeze him 2 more times, he'll probably die. We're allowed to re-proc the freeze spell. Oh, hello. Is it better to not go, or is it not better to go invisible? He can still fire breath you while invisible. So that's unfortunately a no-go. Yeah, shotgun's fine. It's still doable. It's a little rough. I don't think we have enough MP for another cast. Yeah. So either he dies here or we're about to die. We'll see. We'll see which one. There we go. We got him. Drake is a formidable opponent. But generally, you just cheese him with the freeze spell and you're alright. Being a dragon, of course, though, he doesn't die properly. He just, I guess he turns to stone or something, who knows. He'll be back. Dragons are always back. Yeah, the freeze cheese. Scientist. Thank you. Thank you for freeing me. My name's Professor Pushkin. Let's talk to him. I've been kept prisoner like a caged animal. Drake's after an anti-AI program Professor Raitsov was meant to send me. The courier never arrived. But we're the courier! So we have to ask him about, what, Matrix systems, I think? No, that's not it. We have to talk to him about the head computer. So you're the courier! Your head computer, your spelled wrong, must still have the AI, the anti-AI stored in it. We must interface it directly into Aneki's AI and destroy it. I have the code to get you into Aneki! And then he just kind of flies us out because he's a bro. So, Drake's been handled. Jake's personal vendetta's been solved. We've got our revenge against Drake. But now Jake has a bigger objective. We now have to save the entirety of cyberspace by taking down Aneki's AI program with our anti-AI program. So this is just us doing a good deed. Everything up to this point was just pure revenge, but it's time to actually do some good around here. Yeah, we have to heal. We don't have the MP to heal. We've got 4 MP. We can't cast heal. Fortunately for us, we have 7 defense, and nobody around can deal anywhere close to that. So we should be bulletproof on the way back to the bed. Lots of extra karma, too. We've got 44 karma. Revenge is good. Revenge has been gotten. Revenge is a dish best served to somebody else. Let's raise this magic as high as it'll go. 14's as high as we can put it. Put it all on firearms. You're right! Nah, we're fine. We can get a 6th strength point just in case we needed that for something. Let's go back to the weapon shop, because we've got to buy ourselves a gun. This shotgun has done us well. The shotgun has served us well throughout most of the game. But it's time to upgrade. All these snipers, we don't care about these snipers anymore. We don't even believe in them. I've never seen a sniper before. They sound harmless. We don't even have to worry about moving around. We're in no danger traveling the streets. If shotgun is so good, why isn't there a shotgun 2? Let's buy shotgun 2, chat room. Let's see which display case did they put it in. That's not the one. That's not the one. Let's see here. There's too much text in the way! There's the Uzi. There's the full body suit. That's the one. The Enfield AS-7 Assault Cannon. 40,000 new yen for this gun. Let's equip the assault cannon. Listen to these shots. This is a blunderbuss we've purchased. We can maybe buy the full body suit while we're at it. The full body suit was what, 30k? I think the full body suit was 30k? Is that correct? Let me sell the... Let's sell the shotgun. If we sell the shotgun and the suit... If we sell the shotgun and the suit, we can probably afford it. Sell the shotgun. Give it to the guy. Get 7,500 back for that. Where was the full body suit? Where did that go? How did I lose it? Where is this damn thing? It's in here somewhere. Can't tell. These display cases. Was that at the bottom? I think it was. Let's go down here. It's one of these damn things. There you are. 30,000 new yen. So if we re-equip the cursed mesh jacket that we can't actually use, we can then sell the partial bodysuit for enough money that we can afford the full bodysuit, and then we will have the absolute best gear in the game for offense and defense. We have 8 points of defense with the full bodysuit on, and the gun can hit anywhere between 1 and 20 damage, as opposed to the 8 that the shotgun could do. So it's over twice as powerful. So Jake, at this point, is an unstoppable one-man army. They have to roll at least a 9 to even deal 1 point of damage to Jake. Yeah, it fires D20s. I got hit by a car. Not even the car is hurt. The cars can't hit us that hard. Stop right there. A necky security. Where's your pass? Let's show him our pass. Oh, this guy's got some defense. There's a 15 in there. Oh, these poor bastards. It's so much damage. It's so much damage. It's fucked up. Oh, there's a 20. Oh, it feels good. Same deal as Drake Tower, though. This is the same deal as Drake Tower, where we have to hack our way upstairs. But there's no computer here. We didn't pick up the new yen, it's because there's nothing else to spend new yen on. We have the best weapon. We have the best armor. There's nothing else to spend money on. There's no computer with which to hack. Or at least the game would have you believe that, but there is an invisible computer on this desk. And it was invisible in the English version, and it's still invisible in this version. You just have to hack the desk itself. This is the only scenario in the game where you have to do this. I think they just forgot to put a computer there. That's fine.
Yeah, that makes sense.
No, it really doesn't, but that's okay. Oh, combat failed. Took a few hits on that hack. Took some hits during that hack job. Ooh, should we go invisibility again? We should probably start using invisibility again. Actually, let's see how hard they can hit us. Do they pose any threat? Just 2s? Oh, I don't care about this guy at all. Not with this fucking gun. This gun's absurd. Get the one in the shades! It's actually really satisfying to have been able to afford all of these. And that's really that's the main reason we were not hiring anybody throughout the game. If we don't hire anybody, we'll have all that extra new yen, and that's what allowed us to buy all of this gear. So you get to decide, really, do you want hired help, or do you want Jake to be unstoppably powerful? Yeah, we still have a little bit of money we can use to hire someone. Oh, geez, this one looks... this one looks complex. Hire Kitsune. We could. There is a point in the game where if you hire Kitsune and do a certain thing while she's on your team, if you defeat a certain enemy while she's with you, she will then stay around permanently as a party member, as opposed to every other runner functioning on a time limit of some sort. What was that last number we got? We got the... Did we get another phone number? What did we get? Maybe we did get another phone number. I remember we called Drake. I don't know if we got another number beyond that. Data file. Oh, that's right. We got Akimi's phone number. Yeah, the mage. So we unlocked something on the 3rd floor. Yeah, no, she's great. We're not gonna hire her though, because we're doing this is the head ass solo run. Yeah, no, she's a really good mage. I think she has like 200 MP or something. Like, she has all the MP you'd ever need for spells. Yeah, we did just get a data file. I think she has 200, yeah.
Higher.
Like, she has 20 magic, so she'd have 200. What did we just get? Which one of these? Was it DS target? Do I have an Aneki file in here? AN payment, that's the Aneki one. Withhold payment of 10 million new yen to Drake's account until we can be assured of the AI's safety. They've served little protection when there's so much at stake. So Aneki is a little upset with Drake because he's not doing such a good job of taking care of Jake. 10 million new yen was in it for Drake if he could take us out. And we took him out. Oh, maybe we didn't unlock the elevator. Was that just a data file? There must be another computer this way then. Somewhere. We have to unlock the elevator. Alright, tell you what. Tell you what. Give me some peace and quiet. All these dudes in this room. Just get rid of them. Here we go. What do we got in here? There's a hackable computer. Is it just the one? Just one? That simplifies matters immensely. Yeah, Mr. Fooey. Combat does not get more in-depth than just just do this. Is there any way to refill MP in the field? No. It's absolutely out of the question. You always have to return to a bed, which is one of the reasons you'd want to hire another mage, so that you have more MP to spare for things. Because you're inevitably going to have to heal yourself after you hack enough times, because that consumes health to do. And just the convenience usage of invisibility will cost you MP. Oh, this one's complex, though. Lots of doors we have to unlock. That was an easy one. Where to from here? This away? Aha! We're playing Shadowrun, Raycat! Oh, that was all a dead end. Password needed. Ah, here it is. There we go. This is the most complex. This is the most complex system we've seen so far. Oh, Jesus, that hurt. Let's hope we don't fail any more combat on the way to the okay. Jesus. Look how much damage we took trying to hack our way in. That was just to turn the elevator on. That almost killed us. But we got to the 3rd floor. Yeah, we're gaming. We're at the end. This is the final area. We're in the Aneki building. Drake is gone, but Aneki's not. Oh, hello. He just showed up. What the fuck was that? Oh, there's a 4 in there. They're starting to hit a little harder. I have played the Genesis one, yes. That was the... I wish I knew what number stream that was. But all the VODs are on YouTube. You could go to the YouTube VOD archive. How did I like it? I love that game. Every Shadowrun game. I like all of them. Yeah, they had a fucking hit squad for us. Still waiting for Killer 7. I got you. I don't think I have Killer 7, but I got you. I can make that happen. Did I do the Sega CD one? No! There's a language barrier in the way there. But I would like to. I would love to play Sega CD Shadowrun. But I can barely read English. We don't stand a chance in a different language. Has there not been a translation patch yet? I don't think there has. I think that one was in progress, but I don't think they ever finished it. So there's still no way to play Shadowrun CD in English, unfortunately. Maybe someday. $10,000 new yen. 12,000 new yen. Data file. We actually don't need new yen at this point. So we're getting extra new yen. What'd we get? We got the anti-AI data file. The security on the 5th floor has been upgraded. The AI is now heavily guarded. Armitage will meet his end attempting such foolishness. The Matrix is ours to control. So they've beefed up security at the top of the building. We're gonna have to watch out for that. Nothing some good ol' invisibility can't fix. Oh geez, we're almost dead again. How does this happen? You know when they say that video games will rot your brain? That's what they're talking about. It hurts to hack things. I like that the enemies in this building talk shit. Get the one in the shades! Nobody else in Shadowrun is cool enough to wear shades. Jake is the only person with shades. So this one...
Fantasy zone. Get ready.
Richter, thank you for the follow. So this is probably the one that activates the elevator. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, this one looks like a mess. All right. Huh. And huh. And huh. Oh, that was the one? That was the one that unlocked it? I heard the explosion, which meant that must have been it. Yep. Oh, it feels good. Destroy all the security. There we go. One of these will unlock the damn elevator. We don't know which one. Destroy them all. All right. Elevator activated. You got it. Up to the 4th floor. Do I have invisibility on deck? No, I don't. Now we do. I like how casually Jake just goes around. That's the only expression he has. Stone face killer. The one-man army. Yeah, he's a shaman, a mage, a decker. I mean, with the gear that we have, he's also a street samurai. He's every Shadowrun class at the same time. He's the most poorly built character you've ever seen on paper. And yet it works, because he's just that damn good. He's multi-classing. He's omni-classing. I should have gone into this with full HP. I didn't. Like a dingus. Let's hope we don't suffer the consequences. Yeah, that's pretty much it. They had to make Jake every class at the same time. Just so, like, the game could be... every aspect of Shadowrun could all be represented. Oh, there's the elevator. Let's check the other room, though, just in case there's, like, a data file, so we can get some more lore in there. If a studio is based on Europe, should you use the PAL version? Same for American studios for NTSC games. I don't know. It's up to you, really. Whichever version you find to be the most interesting one. I mean, I'm playing the Japanese version of an Australian game. I may not be the authority on this matter. What do we got? We got hackables? Just the one? Beep boop. We've already activated the elevator. We could have just went up to the next floor. Let's waste everyone. All of Aneki's employees. We've decided that they're also a problem. Just get rid of them. To be fair, we haven't seen an employee yet in here. Everyone in here has a gun. We've seen, like... we've seen the mages, the big orcs that are shooting at us. Everyone's shooting at us in here. I'm not actually certain that we've seen a single employee. It could just be the hit squad they've sent after us. Oh, that one hurt. $25,000 new yen. We're filthy stinking rich. 53,000 new yen! What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do with all this new yen? Maybe this run was worth it after all. Maybe Jake can save the day and still get paid while he's at it. Did I activate the elevator? I'm not sure I did. Is this gonna go? Okay. Yeah, it's for retirement. You're right. The 5th floor. Jake's gonna be a very rich man when this is all over. Thankfully, it seems like they stopped trying to mix you up once you get here. Yeah, we've got unlimited ammo. It seems like once you get here, they only give you, like, one hackable computer per room, which is great. Means you don't have to worry about, oh, is this the wrong one? Is this just gonna have trash data and waste my time? Looks like they've avoided that problem. Still not close to that Fairlight Excalibur, that's true. That's a hell of a cyber deck. That shit costs, what? Like 200k on Genesis? Maybe more? I don't remember. That shit was pricey. Bit rich for my blood. You don't got that kind of new yen? Neither do I, friend. That's okay. Oh, is there something below this? What's this way? Is there more? Oh, there is more. Trash data discarded. 50,000 new yen! Oh shit, it's so much money! Ah! Holy shit, we're rich! We're filthy, stinking rich, chat room. We're gonna buy that Fairlight after all, you're right. Oh, we're getting cooked in this room. Oh, Jesus! That's so much text! Stop obscuring my aim with text! Yeah, we're gonna buy 2 assault cannons. We can buy so much shit. Who's Otto? He must have been the one that they warned us about in that message where they, like, beefed up security. Unfortunately for Otto, we have the Enfield AS-7 assault cannon. The most powerful assault cannon in the world. Yeah, we're big rich. So this is the final room in the game. Yeah, we killed Otto. One of these guys was Otto. Who knows? All the corpses look the same. This is our final target. This is the AI computer itself. We can consider Drake functionally to be the final boss, and this is like an extra objective just so we can save the world, because all we have to do is hack this, and then the game is over. However, they add a little something to the end of this video game that's not in the English release. After we hack the AI computer, we'll see a little thing that wasn't there before, which is neat. Yeah, this is the victory lap. This is the this is where Jake gets paid. Oh, there's the entire security system. We can just walk wherever we want. That's the last one. We just gotta get over there. Yeah, there'll be a little animation. Ooh, that shit hurt. Oh, that shit hurt again. Oh, I'm jacking out. Just to be safe, we gotta jack out. Let's heal up and try again. That shit hurted. Yeah, we got absolutely bodied. Heal up, try again. Sometimes you just roll bad while you're hacking. You heal up, you go back in. Not too bad.
The Bouncer.
Let's try it from this angle. Eh? Eh? Okay. Got it. So as soon as we jack out, we are going to see an animation that I guess they intended to put in the original English release. And for some reason, they either didn't have time to finish it, or what. We're going to actually see a physical manifestation of the AI computer being destroyed. That wasn't in the original version. A Necky's getting away! I have to stop him! Yeah, it's a good face, I agree. So here's a Necky on the roof. He's the guy in the suit. Armitage, I've been expecting you. You're not gonna get away, Necky. Your scheme will die along with you. Jake doesn't care. You think Jake cares about any of these people? Yeah, if you have allies, they just die in that gunfight. And then we flee the scene. About 130 new yen richer. 130,000. Yeah, now we've finished the game. But it's actually cool to see that little AI computer animation. You've done well, young one. Your destiny is now in your hands.
Oh yeah.
These characters that play in the scenes after you beat the game, all these characters talked to you in the English release. They'd have a little shit talk to say right about now during the credits, but they got rid of all that for some reason. There's no text here, and there used to be. I don't know if they had to conserve space somehow or what, but there was a handful of shit talk for this bit. The best of which comes from Drake himself, which unfortunately the line was removed, but we'll show it anyway. Yeah, they did add a lot of translated Japanese text. Yeah, even the demo is just walk right in, face tank, start shooting. It's just how the game is played, really. There's no movement during combat. At least not from Jake. Here's all the scientists, they're all scared of Jake. As they should be. Somebody single-handedly breaks into Drake's volcano, starts killing everyone. That should have killed Jake, in all honesty. That would have been a fuck ton of damage. He should have died there. It's a miracle we didn't die when we got blasted by that. And then it shows all the Shadowrunners. These were all the Shadowrunners in the game we could have hired, but didn't, in ignorance, in the interest of saving money to buy the best gear. Except for Jetboy. We hired Jetboy for a thing. We hired Jetboy and then we killed him. I feel bad about it, but only a little bit. Yeah, we saved most of their lives. Well, Jetboy died. That's unfortunate.
Well done, Turner.
2 programmers. I love this game so much. I love talking about this game. I love gushing about it. I don't know if that came through at all anywhere in my rambling, but this game means a lot to me. I like it a lot. I hope other people enjoyed it. Bluto, thank you for the host. We gotta figure out where we're going. Oh, while we're at it, I forgot to show Drake's line. I forgot to show the Drake line. In the English releases of the game, when it gets to Drake in that little demo at the end, Drake says, "This isn't the end, Armitage! We'll meet again in Shadowrun 2!" Unfortunately, that game was never made, and we never saw Drake again. There was another Shadowrun game for the Genesis.
Good.
But Drake's not in it. Go bully. Emmy fails again. Dick Debonair's on. Oh, shit. I've got a tough choice to make. Let me see. Let me weigh my options. Ooh, I got some good people I can raid. Oh, no. Shit. Emmy's doing 2 years of streaming. Alright, you know what? That's as good an occasion as any. We can raid Emmy. It's pretty quiet around here, Sam. Remember what happened last time you said that?
Welcome to the fantasy.
You have
zone.
reached
Get
the
ready.
end. Double Doodles, thank you for the follow. Thank you for playing Shadowrun. Developed by Beam Software. Thank you, Shadowrun. I had a grand old time today. I don't know what this text says, but I'm pretty sure after it gets to like one of these screens, the game like locks up and none of the buttons do anything. I think it's this one. It's crediting the translation. Ah, I see. But yeah, there's no way to proceed with the game from this point. It just kind of, it hangs right here. Fair enough. It says Data East? Alright. I miss you, Data East. Every waking moment I think about you, Data East. Speaking of Data East, we're playing Windjammers 2 tomorrow if it's available by the time the stream begins. Be there or don't. But that's gonna have to do it for me. We finished the game. Happy we were able to finish the game in one sitting. Thank everybody who came out to this stream. Thanks to everybody who hosted and rated and subscribed and all that good stuff. I guess we can go to Emmy Fails. Yeah, let's do that. It's her stream anniversary. Why not? Emmy Fails. Yeah, it didn't Nothing Excess. It's very odd now that you mention it. Throw raccoons at her. People hate when we destroy their chat rooms with rack attacks and such, so definitely don't do that, but do it. I'll see you all tomorrow, probably with Windjammers. We'll play something else if it's not available. But thank you so much for watching. Until tomorrow, bye!